Yo, what's up, yo? Forgot to forgot to erect one of my lights. So that's what I'm doing right now. And yeah, I used the word erect on purpose. That was just for Uzi. Nakey time! Nakey time! Oh, I need a different plug for this guy. Run away from here. Is this whole thing struggle? Is this whole thing around the struggle bus? Yeah, I probably just need to clean this whole thing. So Phil doesn't get electrocuted. I feel like one of my outlets, one of my surge protectors is like struggling. There we go. That's a nasty flicker. I didn't like that at all. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know how we feel about it. Oh, maybe it's maybe important actually. Maybe that's what happened. Try moving it around a bit. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Or them all.
Do it.
here we go. Strikes the game. For the best. Kids, don't try this at home. Sunny here in the valley, it's pouring land in your dreams. The water making you reach. You're wrong. Oh, that's what I got. That's right, that's not it. Oh, let me use that. Get there. Let you build up around yourself. Alright, y'all. Meanwhile, at stately Wayne Manor, what is going on, y'all? Let me port the mic properly. Kind of fuzzy? Oh no, not fuzzy. Please say do try. Stop, Uzi. Let me try something real quick. Let's see. Not me fucking that up. But that makes perfect sense. I'm not here just jamming out to music y'all can't hear because I switched scenes. I just added a new music source. Make sure I fix that now while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I think I'll have to go back to. And then, actually, I don't have to do that at all. I just need to go to group. So we at the bottom-ish. There it is. I think you kind of live here-ish, don't you? Something like that. And let's blend it a bit. Ooh, too blended. What if we tried? That's kind of trippy. I kind of fuck with that. Let's see. Let's try one more. Let's darken. What's not the bubble like? Okay. What is subtract looking like? Oh yeah, is it that negative there? Let's try. Let's let it go with lighten. If I go with lighten, then I have to put you. Yeah, no, lighten just doesn't work for this particular screen, which is fine. Darkness. This depends on where I layer it. Me try moving it behind some of these effects. That's a bit better. A little closer. Get ready. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Alright. So we'll put you there. And we'll leave you there. And we will share it. Before I fucking forget with my ADHD brain, I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and add this to all the scenes. We will do the screen as well. There we go. Now so the audio is better now. For a second, I thought you wrote know how to make near perfect termite, but you said thermite. I was like, why would I want to make a termite? That's against the laws of science and alchemy. And also, ugh. I'm sure there's a sex joke about chewing on wood in there somewhere, but we don't have to today. We don't have to do that today. I actually kind of like this one, kind of bold like that. I might leave it. I might not add a blend. What's this variant look like? Oh yeah, this variant's still this, which I actually still do like a little bit. So we'll add one here. There we are. And so I gotta see checking one and put it all day. I'm trying to leave all this low hanging fruit for you, Uzi. I hope you appreciate it. Fun. More of that exciting stuff y'all all come here for. Me fixing stream on stream. It's like a mini game. Really. I like to think. Is how many passing it? Yeah. That also means and then I should probably also make this set a color in here so I can know what the fuck it is. And then I should put it right next to the other music source. Great idea. All right, there's that. And then game screen, which I don't have a game in, so enjoy my default my default no signal Elgato screen. It's lovely. I think it has a lot of ambiance. Group. Add existing. Hells yeah. Now I could technically do this in studio mode, but A, I forgot, and B, fuck it. In case anyone was wondering. All right, let's see. I think I want you. Yeah, that's a bit flush. I need to do this large though. Oh yeah, the other one's still visible. That's all right. And we will set color. We're liking black for this one. Yeah, we're liking black. And then we will ease on down the road. I gotta ask my buddy Cosmonaut had bought the Wiz like one of the remasters. I don't know if it was 4K or not. I don't know what they offered, but you know, real like collector's edition type shit. And he'd never seen it, so I'm curious what he thought. All right. Nope. Just need to make sure that's not visible. Oh, now I see that the frame for that's not perfect, but I'll fix it another day. I'll fix it in post. All right, and in case. Just in case. OBS and I'm single. Who gave Phil Shasake? The fuck? All right, we're doing this. We're doing this. Actually, for this screen, I don't typically let it show, so it kind of doesn't matter where it is. I'm still gonna color coordinate it, set color. The colors, the colors. All right, cool. And I don't have to fuck with blending because fuck it, no one's gonna see it. And away we go. Oh, away we go. Huzzah. All right, just a few more screens. That was me checking out the stream to make sure it works. Probably a little off-putting to have me and me. I'm cloned. Maximum clonage. Someone call Ben Riley. Speaking of which, just on a little bit of a comic book shit, I don't even know if I don't know if my comic book buddy is still here in the chat, but like I really do love Ben Riley. I love this. The Scarlet Spider is fucking dope. I know a lot of fans of Spider-Man are like, and I mean, to be fair, Goat Six doesn't doesn't like Spider-Man anyways. So wrong person to go to for this. But a lot of people hate on kind of the Clone Saga, and rightfully so. The Clone Saga for Spider-Man, if you're a comic book reader, went to shit real fast. But I always say this, and I'll say it till I'm dead. It was good till it wasn't. It was just they just didn't stick the landing. They just drug it out too long, and then didn't stick the landing. That's all. So like I don't begrudge the clone. I don't think it's like a complete worthless piece of shit that should be ignored. I think there's ways to utilize the Clone Saga in other media, maybe, and we just haven't yet. But I would love to see some of that in the MCU, to be honest with you. Tom Holland playing against Tom Holland, or hell, even if they want to throw it back to Andrew Garfield, playing against Andrew Garfield, I think it'd be great to see that happen. I specifically didn't mention Toby because Toby's also dope, Spider-Man, but like I feel like Ben Riley and his story wouldn't have the same punch. Like it just wouldn't make as much of a difference because his Spider-Man, the way they left him is he, the last time we saw him, he's pretty settled in life. Like he's pretty good. Like, as far as like, and he doesn't, life is never over. And no matter how old you get, no matter how wise you get and whatever, like you're still going to struggle. You're still going to have problems. But I feel like another dude showing up looking exactly like you, where he's at in life, just kind of doesn't hit the same way. I don't think it causes the same problems it does for like a younger Spider-Man or a Spider-Man trying to rebuild his life. So I think that's why I say like either Tom or Andrew should like tap into some Ben Riley action. We already know that Andrew Garfield looks good blonde because he did that before. Stream Inception. Yeah, this whole this whole thing got me on a tangent about clones and then the Spider-Man clone saga. So that's how we got here, Uzi. Because I needed to fix the screen. I had a tab open to check to make sure that stream was even working, and I left it open. And then I came to my React screen, and here we are. You may ask yourself, how did I get here? Yeah, that one's good. I fucks with it. And I think, oh no, it's gonna think I'm trying to end stream. Now, outro. No, I opted to not. Yeah, I opted to not listen to the outro music in the screen. Okay, cool. I'm like, why do I hear nothing? I'm like, oh, I'm not monitoring the actual official music. Where is the loop? Anyways, while we pass the time, while Phil, upgrades stream on stream, yeah, I can talk in the third person. I don't give a fuck. I can go back and forth. Phil doesn't give a fuck. See, I did that. Clever. While we're here, I wanted to say that I don't know. Did ADHD brain lose the thought? Because that would be great. I think what I was going to say is, oh yeah. Obviously, yet again, for another stream, I am shirtless at the top. Believe it or not, it is not to incite sexy times. It is literally just because it's hot. I mean, I don't know, like, Uzi can attest to this. Uzi doesn't live incredibly far from me. Not conveniently close either, but not incredibly far. And so, I think it's hot out here still. I think it's... I'm sweating. I'm glistening. Do we like that? Is that good enough? That's the question of my lifetime. Is it good enough? Can you let it go? Can you be done now, Phil? The answer is never. Why don't we do that? And like, that's too much. That's much too much. What the fuck's going on out there? And you know what? We'll layer. We'll blend this. Blended. Nope, that's not the one we want. Fuck that. We'll get. Ooh, kinda. That might be the move, but also. What's this? No, but also, I always forget what each one looks like until I. That might be the move. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the move right now. I'll probably mess with it again later. All right, let's put you. Oh, it's magic. All right, there we go. Almost done. All right, it's gonna look like I'm ending stream. I'm not ending stream. We're starting. All right. I think I did the things. I'll probably find out like partway through stream that I forgot to fucking do something. It's fine. But Spartan Wolf, thanks for the lurk. Appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying whatever you're doing tonight. Maybe you've gone up for stream. I do not know. But I will go ahead and shout you out just the same. Oh, this command still works.
And
yay!
I just on the record
I have it wired properly in the stream.
I appreciate this game.
Now this stream is ending. Somebody clip this?
That now have become the closest friends in my life.
Who?
You dumbass.
That should be fine. Well, anyways, Spartan Wolf is dope. Check out when you really get a showcase of what Spartan does so well. But check him out. He's really a good dude. If you enjoy the comic book banter I have over here, you're gonna want to hang out with Wolf for sure. Fellow comic book head like myself. Well, my headset fell asleep. Okay, funsies. It's kind of cool. It's like almost what I want. Unless... So close. These are exactly quite what I want. I mean, I kind of fuck with that. We'll leave it that way for now. I know. To make this less of a mess in the edit, which presumes I'll ever actually edit this shit. We are gonna go ahead and start the show proper. All right, let's do it. Let's hit it. That looks right to me. What's going on, y'all? My name's Phil Special Meter. Welcome to Hard Mode Selected, where we share experiences of life gaming and fandom on hard mode. But really, this is a Phil Special Meter stream. I'm just getting practice in because announcements. Hey, if you didn't know, eventually, not too distant future from now, I will be moving everything that this channel is over to the Hard Mode Selected platforms. So Hard Mode Selected YouTube, Hard Mode Selected Twitch page, Hard Mode Selected Insta. You know, everything that Phil Special Meter does on its own now will be integrated into Hard Mode Selected. So make sure that you are following and subscribe to the YouTube and all that good stuff. But follow us on our platforms, subscribe to the YouTube. If you would like to keep hanging out with me in these solo streams, I will still do Phil Special Meter solo streams. It's just going to be in a different location. So I'll throw it up in the chat. Little bit of a Mortal Kombat teaser. I gotta keep adding more things to this reel. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the collab over there, and also I just prefer to consolidate everything that I have going on in this arena into one spot, so I don't have to keep you know, bouncing between different locations and sets of tools and whatever, like, so. And also just for my own mental health, you know, minimizing the amount of social media platforms that I'm managing or engaging with is really good for me. So thank you so much for your patience for this process, and I hope you join me for the journey. We will start having Phil Special Meter streams on HMS, Hard Mode Selected, for those who don't know, in January of 2026. So we'll ride out the rest of this year on this channel in this location, and we're gonna have a blast doing it, and then we will shift on over. We'll move. We'll pack our bags and move. Rearrange the furniture, rearrange the set, and you know, it'll be a good time. So thank you for your patience throughout all of this process. All right. Though I am still a bit toasty, I'm going to crank up the AC and put on a fucking shirt, because it's time. But anyways, we're going to get underway with some games here. We're going to be playing some Marvel Rivals per usual, shocker. I haven't really delved into the... I mean, I've played it off stream once or twice, but I would like to showcase the insane 18v18 mode that they have right now. I think it's kind of fucking wild, so we'll get a little bit of that. We're definitely going to do some ranked gameplay as well, and then what else can we do? I don't know. We'll play around. We'll play around with what they got going on with the event going. Obviously, they're building up to the official Rivals Day, which is December 6th, so this week. And we've been celebrating with a 7-day event so far, or 8 day. I don't know how many days, 7 or 8 day event so far, and it's been a blast. I think it's lovely. It's the type of thing I told Skip the other night. It's the type of thing that makes me nostalgic from when I was young. Because if this game was out when I was a kid, like, and you know, we were on like kind of holiday break, you know, I would be doing nothing but playing that game in between family time, right? Like, it'd be like, all right, let's eat and like hang out with family. All right, bye, going back to Rivals, you know. And I would have just lived on it all day and night with my friends. So if you are a young person now getting to enjoy the Rivals experience, I'm happy for you. And also my deepest, sincerest condolences, in the sense of that, you know, toxicity is trying to kill that game. I swear to God. I can't imagine what it is to be like a young person or a teenager hopping on Rivals right now, getting called all kinds of nastiness because you popped your ult at the wrong time, or you know, you didn't heal well enough, or you know, you're going negative with your K-def ratio. I don't know. It's a nasty place. And I've got to work really hard to not let it pull. It's pulled me in a little bit. I've gotten pretty angry back at some of these people, but doing my best to practice this patience and learning to modulate my responses. Doesn't mean I'm going to let people get away with nonsense. I'm going to tell people what it is, you know. But I can find more, I don't know, I guess fun ways to do that don't necessarily pull me all the way into their toxic nature. So I hope I'm gonna succeed at that eventually. All right, let me get this shirt and let me get you some games. I'll be right the fuck back.
All right, let's go. fuck was that? I didn't even know I had that. That's wild.
Wait, you guys work here too? This building is serious about parking.
I've heard that phrase before. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. Yep. Up to the ceiling.
Good fight. Pay for it.
Let's do it.
Ecto is me. Your goddamn dad.
Oh, okay.
Yo, goddamn dang. It's always Skip.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
It's like we
can't get it all together at the same time.
I thought I did it. She showed didn't say okay though.
This is the sixth player. I love it already.
Zamora,
I ain't seen a cutscene in a minute.
Same.
you should be dead. Macros
Talking
tried
about
to
shit.
kill me. He failed. But you're weaker than you were.
Still talking that shit.
Let's find out.
That's right.
Let's find out. Here we go. Okay. We observe and see what kind of attacks this boss does. I see orbs flying in. Okay.
Wow, look at what we're
attack.
doing to his health. Nothing.
That's crazy. That was barely a scratch. Oh. Okay, so when he swings, he does that purple orb attack. Oh, what's this?
Oh.
Okay, he also does that.
Thrilled with an overdrive Shoryuken. Player 2 can't use any drive boost. John squeezed in the impact to finish. Gotta hand it to both of our fighters. They put on a real clinic for us.
That's pretty funny.
Okay, look, hear me out. I know I promised to put on a shirt, and I am going to. But what I realized, what I fucking realized is that, I have a unique opportunity in the fact that I ordered some new shirts. So I actually can put on something brand new for me. You guys have been seeing me rock the Moon Knight shirt for the past 2 streams, showing my Marvel Rivals pride. I might just have some other ones up my sleeve. We'll pick one at random and we'll unbox it. Let's go. I mean, not let's go. I'll be right. I'll be right back. Bum 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 bum. Come on, put the bullet where I should have put a helmet, and I carried away. Yeah. Okay. Let's let's open up a new shirt. It'll probably improve the audio too, because then my lav mic will actually be closer to me. All right, let's get it. Childproof. Hold on. Hold on. Ooh, okay. Okay. I know exactly which one we're gonna put on. And I'll give you a little preview. It's blue. It's blue. That's all you get. All right. Hold on. Night after night, my heart shows fear. All right. Ladies, gentlemen, people. Now presenting, I think for the first time on this channel, I could be wrong. I think for the first time on this channel, now presenting Ben Riley. We were rocking the Ben Riley, which is funny because I was just talking about him earlier. Shout out to the Clone Saga. While it was good. Some would say that never happened, but I disagree. Man, got a little Ben Riley action for you. What's up, Kirby? All right. I think it looks pretty good. I think I fuck with this. This is a fucking dope ass shirt. If I do say so myself. Scarlet Spider. Kirby, how you doing? Welcome in. And anyone else who's been chilling that I haven't talked to in a minute, welcome in. As I remember which way to wear my headset. Let's see where we at here. Where we at? Kirby just wants to play. Look at Kirby. Look at Kirby. Just like, come on. Yay. I love that. I love that emote. It's so good. All right, y'all. Speaking of good old Ben, let's get some Marvel Rivals in. That is also my campaign for putting Ben Riley in Marvel Rivals. And no, not as a skin for Peter Parker. Not just giving him the Scarlet Spider fit. No, I mean a whole separate character. I want a whole separate Ben Riley character in Marvel Rivals. And I think that'd be fucking hilarious because people already hate Spider-Man in the game. But I legitimately love Spider-Man and love Ben Riley. So I think I want Ben and I want Miles on top of the Spider-Man we already have. Oh man, people would be going nuts. Doing okay? Getting my butt kicked in Space Marines, and now I'm going to make tuna sandwiches for dinner. Ooh, tuna sandwiches do sound delicious though. They do. That does sound good. That does sound good. Oh no, too many spiders. Death. Oh yeah, and Penny's already there too. It would be like it'd be four versions of Spider-Man essentially. I would love it. Because you can't ban all of them. You can't ban every spider if there's a bunch of spiders in the game. At some point, you're just gonna have to learn how to fight them. You have to adapt. Oh man, I would die laughing and also be legitimately joyful for the gameplay experience. Legitimately, I want Carnage. Yes. Carnage, just stabbing and chopping folks. That would be fucking terrifying, honestly. And you see what they can do with character designs in Marvel Rivals, right? Like they would go apeshit with Carnage. They would make something truly horrifying, I think, but also incredibly fun. All right, worry about it. And then they'd probably give Carnage the Spider Carnage skin as one of his kids. Oh. I need to confirm an appointment, apparently. It's a good reminder. I need to set my alarm for my appointment in the morning as well. Should make sure I'm up at... I'll do 9. Bruh. Don't play me. Don't play me like this. Oh, there we go. It just took a second. This thing's been slow. Let's just be real. You'll probably leave around. You could try 10 after. Oh, we'll do that. Okay. I promise you games. They give you games. But how's everyone's break? I mean, not everyone's. This is a global platform. In America, we had a holiday break recently. Not a holiday that I celebrate, but still a holiday that is celebrated. And I just wanted to see how y'all were doing last week. Did you do anything restful? Did you have fun? Did you enjoy the company of loved ones and splendid people? Were there smiles and laughs had? Was there delicious food eaten? These are the real questions. I left Street Fighter 6 on, bruh. Everybody's like, don't forget about this Black Friday sale. I'm like, nah, I'm good. This Cyber Monday sale, I'm pretty good about this. Yeah, I'm good, y'all. Close game, please. It does remind me though, there was one tech thing I wanted to check out. Mm-hmm. I always look forward to watching these VODs back where I'm going to be completely out of sync with the actual music that's playing. Where is this? Hopefully I don't crash anything. I have a lot of tabs open. All right. I needed to go to, what is it? Do you need to check on something? I need you. Oh, for real? Oh, word? Whatever. Let me switch screens here. We have the technology. They're so lovely together. Look at Gambit. Look at Rogue. I can't wait to see what Rogue can do, y'all. I'm gonna fucking flip. It's so good they have the actual voice actors from X-Men and / X-Men 97. Like, it's so beautiful that they did that. So I'm very excited about this. All right. We actually have the game music on for a change, so we're gonna rock with that. I need you. Even though I love what we're playing right now, we're gonna let it chill for a second. Let the game do what it does. We don't make it do what it do, baby. All right, so let's see. What am I looking at? I even remember what my favorite one of these was. Marvel. Yeah, see, y'all know about that. Y'all remember the days when before the MCU where they tried to have a little voice whisper Marvel during the opening Marvel crawl of any film. It didn't last particularly long. But Pepperidge Farm remembers. This song is so catchy, so upbeat, so very anime. I guess I should have known I was going to be a sucker for this game. They kind of combine all the things, almost all the things I love. Like, it's like comic book superheroes, anime vibes, you know, J/K-pop rock music, you know, like cool art designs, unique characters that give you different strategies and options to play with, like customization. Like it just kind of gives me all the things I like in game form. All right, what about favorites? I just didn't think I was gonna like Rivals that much. I thought I was like, all right, I'll play it for like a week just to like, you know, do something with my friends. But like, I don't play hero shooters like that, bro. No, thank you. Give me another Avengers game. And then I was like, oh shit, this just actually slaps. My bad. Now I think about it, I sure hope this song is stream safe. I've just been letting it play. Hopefully Rivals thought about that. I can't imagine them allowing this to be DMCA-able. But Rivals has done a lot of strange stuff, so I can't say that definitively. Difference between these two. So, pardon me while I look at something online real quick. I'm researching. I feel like this one's so much more than that one. Oh wow. This one's nice. 64 gigs, hell yeah. Oh, this is like the one. Also like this little star animation. This is so cool. So fucking dope. The cursor. Really, they go all out with these designs, y'all. It's a beautiful game. Like visually beautiful game and emotionally beautiful too. Like I just think, you know, this game has so much potential. It's already amazing. I just want it to be even more. I just want them to polish some things that could make it more enjoyable to play for everyone, for as many people as possible. You're never gonna make everyone happy. And I think that's one of the reasons, one of the things they need to face in order to make this game as great as it can be. Can't cater to every person. So I meant to click on. Haha! Whoever you are, take that. Also, you take that as well. Anyways. Time before the next tournament. I gotta remind somebody to accept the invite code for them. Alright, so anyways, as we were talking about earlier, we got Rivals Day event going on, which is pretty awesome. I'm very excited about it. It's wild that it's been about a year. But here we are. All of it, hey. You just said that. Calm down.
This day is all about you and me.
Alright, I already got today's reward. So we got a day 6. So tomorrow's day 6, and then was that so tomorrow's what, Tuesday? So Tuesday's day 6 and Wednesday is day 7. And then Thursday we'll have the new update. Most likely. I don't know. I actually don't know. I take that back. Might be Friday. I don't know when they're going to do what. Because Rivals Day is technically on Saturday. Is legitimately on Saturday. There's no technically about it. Rivals Day is Saturday. So I'm curious how they're handling the days leading up to that outside of the... Like, because this event, allegedly, would end soon? Well, you got 16 days to claim rewards from this event. But I love that line. So, but you guys have a vehicle to stop you or something. I love that they're very self-aware. I love that they're very much aware of the fact that, like, they know how people feel about Galacta, but they're not sidelining her. Like, she's an integral part of the game. So they're just like, yeah, we get it. She gets on your nerves, and so we're just gonna play into it. Which I think is fucking funny. I give them all the props in the world for that. It's kind of what my older brother and I wanted George Lucas to do with Jar Jar Binks for the prequels. Is like a lot of people hated Jar Jar Binks when the prequels came out for whatever reason. They felt like tonally he clashed with the movies or whatever. I'm like, these have always been kind of kids movies or whatever. And so the Jar Jar hate was at all-time high. But Ray and I liked Jar Jar. We were fine with him. We were good with him. We enjoyed him. So we were just like, we were George Lucas. We would put him in even more in each subsequent sequel. Like, but he did the opposite. He toned down the amount of Jar Jar we got in episode 2 and episode 3. That part got smaller and smaller with each film. I wouldn't have done it. I would have been like, oh yeah, Jar Jar is throughout this entire adventure. But I guess you gotta sell seats and, you know, make money and help and make people happy, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. But I'm fuck it. I'm fuck it mode, man. Wait, the Jeff skins are getting recolors? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know, and so is this one? Sick. What can I do with Sue Storm? I didn't know, I didn't pay attention to the fact that these were recolorable. What do you mean acquire? I already acquired it. Why would that even show up? Cause no. I mean, I'm fine with you, Galacta. I don't hate on you like some people do. But no, right now. Let's see. So, okay. What colors are available? Okay, I get it, but you're covering up the colors I want to look at. Oh, do I have the actual... My bad, y'all. I didn't know my actual TV volume was up. That's crazy. Alright, like, what the... I'm just changing the color of, like, the frill and stuff? Okay, there we go. That one... But, like, I don't want her in red. I mean, maybe eventually, but, like, not right now. I like the yellow motif. But these two are very similar. I feel like. Like, they're barely recolors at that point. Now, we're just gonna keep her... We're gonna keep her standard. That's a damn shame. All right, but at least, you know, at least you can do some stuff. What is this? Yeah, that's really that really is it. Jeff, I know Jeff is here. Jeff, oh my god, I can't believe I skipped that. Let's go back because that's adorable. Jeff. Just imagine Jeff as your boss. Could you imagine Jeff? You have to turn in your Q1 report in time, or you have to answer to Jeff. Wait, can I not recolor this? Is it all? I mean, they gave him a lot of customization, so I can't be mad. I guess this is free recolor in a way. It's better than recolor. They're actually different articles of clothing. They're different outfits. So I guess that's what he gets. I thought like each article would get like a recolor option, but I don't think that's what's going on here. What's the difference in his ult? What does his ult look like in this one? Oh, there's a bunch of papers and stuff with it. You gotta clear me. Get out of town. That's so cute. I didn't know he got down like that. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. God, I love Jeff. Jeff is truly the best of us. Truly the best of us. All right. All right, as far as, let me just go to heroes. Any characters I play get any like actual cool recolors? Because I feel like the characters I main typically don't get recolors. Like Adam, like other than like, you know, the standard, like we have a preset recolor for you that you can, you know, either buy or earn somehow. But like that's the Will of Galactica one, which is, you know, you get through Twitch drops, which by the way, if you're watching this stream, Twitch drops are enabled, so please treat yourself to some Marvel Rival swag. I think right now we got the Phoenix stuff going on. You get Phoenix, like Phoenix gets a Will of Galacta skin, as well as like some, you know, stickers and whatever the fuck else they'd be given with those. So I'm very much looking forward to getting this. That's part of the Battle Pass. This was something you can get from the store. This is one of those recolors that you can buy for on the cheap. But like, I don't think any of my mainstays like really have a whole lot in the recolor department as far as like customizable outfit department. Nothing for Cap. I don't think there's anything for Daredevil either. Strange might have something. Can you recolor this fit? It looks like it's saying you can. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, it's like the characters that I rock with don't really get that shit. You think Tony would have something you can recolor? I'm not seeing the little icon. I mean, technically I have a Luna Snow, but like, I've only recently started really paying attention to her. I know she has some fits that recolor or something, right? I didn't realize I had that fit. This is probably my favorite Luna Snow skin in the game. It's... I can't help it. It's just cool. Like, you know, Cornball, as that is to say, like, it was the first word that I was going to reach for, and I was like, ooh, don't say that. And I was like, no, let's just be real. It's actually very cool. It's a very cool skin. Okay, you can customize that. Did I miss anything? Did I miss anything with Tony, for real, though? Nah, bro. So like, you are gonna, just like Tony does, you're gonna have to put together each individual armor if you want him to look different. He is not about to have a customizable fit. So technically he does have armors that morph into other armors. That is a thing he does in the comics and the animated series. At least the 90s animated series I grew up with. Damn, y'all. I'm getting hosed out here. Star-Lord probably has something? I don't even like this fit, to be real with you. Damn. It's rough out here if you like duelists and tanks, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. Bucky maybe? I just added Bucky to my roster. Which means I'd finally have a reason to actually legitimately purchase this. That might be what I get with some of these extra credits I've earned. Okay, so this fit has customization and colors and whatnot, which makes sense. I get why that fit would be the one. Oh yeah, what about my boy Pete? Where did he go? Spidey has so many suits and I love it. Gotta show this boy love. Yeah, I mean, I can't complain because he has so many suits that, like, I can't complain that they don't let you customize too many of them, but, like, any of them, actually, but, like, that's fine. It's fine. Alright, also, I think it's time I picked this one up. I love these games so much, and Yuri is doing the voice in this game, so this is synonymous with Yuri Lowenthal Spider-Man, so I gotta get it. That's like Yuri's suit, you know what I mean? Fucking, I want this one too, though. Hells yes. Alright, let's get some practicing. Get a little action in. Let me follow up with something. Where did it pop up? No, I need to send a message. Ba-bum. Try. Let's see. All right, that should do. All right. Okay. Yesterday was a lot of fun on Rivals, but then it got very shitty. Like Skip and I played, and we were on this like I don't know 5-game win streak, and it was great. And then out of nowhere, the games just started giving us like the worst teammates, like game and game again. And honestly, we both probably would have benefited from calling it earlier than we did, but we were stubborn and obsessive, and I don't know, went on some crazy like loss streak. It was insane. I wouldn't be surprised if I look back and it's like 9 or 10 losses. I mean, I don't think Skip stayed that long, but I did. Let me see. Let's start with the basics.
There's a beast lurking within me. Don't make me let it out. I can hear them getting closer. Hellfire! You made a poor cave? You're on my radar.
Double KO! That's 3!
I see you.
Wow, 4 in a row! 5! 6 in a row! Way to go!
Blind justice. You've been judged. That's what I call justice. Hellfire! On the hunt. Face the devil. Can't run from justice.
I watch how long I hold down that button.
Let the devil out! Your soul is mine. That's what I call justice. Our enemies are near. I can feel them. Justice.
Double KO!
You've been sentenced to public humiliation.
3! Wow, 4 in a row!
On my radar.
5!
The beast.
Resets for these enemies are longer than I remember them being. Okay. We won't spend as long warming up as I typically do. Just enough to get the blood pumping and the muscle memory doing what it does.
Pay for your sins. Face the devil. Dad would have been proud of that head. Our enemies are near. I see you. Can't run from justice.
I made 3 sandwiches with some wavy lays and caffeine free. Oh, let's fucking go! That's a fucking dub if I heard one. That sounds delicious. Now you're making me hungry. I'm probably gonna grab some snacks. I already have some cherry ginger ale to my right. I finished a bowl of chili, which was delicious. But I think it's time for some sun chips. Sun chips recently added, like this year, I feel like, barbecue flavor sun chips. Life-changing. Before my go-to was garden salsa, but like now it's all about the barbecue sun chips.
On the hunt. I can hear them getting closer. You made a poor case. It's the devil.
I have so many suggestions for this game that I have yet to request. I really want to do that, so I might even get that into not, if not this stream, then one of the upcoming streams. I might spend some time just typing up requests and shouting them out for y'all to find them on Discord. The Marvel Rivals Discord, to be clear.
Wow, 4 in a row. 5. Amazing. 6 in a row. Way to go.
Making the cut.
This is why we warm up. So I'm not hitting the way I'm supposed to be hitting them.
Never miss. Usually you have to lead a target. Not with this arrow. Nice. KO, KO, KO. Was that my arrow? Heads up, back guys. Nowhere to hide.
Got wild with that one. Because I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do.
Sonic boom.
Whoop.
Was that my arrow? Sonic boom. Triple shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I earned that one. I got Sonic boom. KO, KO, KO. We got company. Purple's not so funny now, is it? Sonic boom. It's too easy when you never miss. 3 straight. Sonic boom. You're too loud. Nowhere to hide.
Okay. Now I gotta practice some other drills.
Punch in the hole. Making the cut. Heads up, back guys. You're too loud. Sonic boom. Making the cut. Another one for the good guys. Nowhere to hide.
Overcorrection. Hold on. Oh yeah. Notes. Let me turn on some music again. My bad. My bad. Let's do, yeah.
Another one for the good guys. Punch in the hole. Heads up, back guys.
That's 3.
Hack and slash.
Wow, 4 in a row. 5. That's amazing.
You're too loud.
in a row. Way to go! Unbelievable!
Triple shot. Was that my arrow? Nowhere to hide.
I feel like this light is a little bit too tall. There we are.
Nowhere to hide.
A little too close.
I am too good. Making the cut. We got company.
Double KO! Three!
Triple shot.
Wow, 4 in a row!
It's too easy when you never miss.
Amazing! 6 in a row!
What am I doing wrong? Not getting the criticals I need.
Party of 5.
Been struggling with flyers lately. 2 more. Shows me I'm out of practice.
Punch in the hole. Hack and slash. You're too loud. Sonic boom.
Got more control than that. I keep shooting that by accident.
Heads up, back guys. Purple's not so funny now. Hack and slash. Triple shot.
Better.
Punch in the hole. Three straight. Sonic boom. Purple's not so funny now, is it? Triple shot.
Alright, let's do.
Come to New York sometime. I'll do whatever a fighter can. But pretty sure those are bad guys.
I'm really actually quite pleased with how far my Spider-Man has come. It's been a journey to figure out a way to make him viable for me. Certainly not one of the best by any means, but I hold my own now, which is dope.
Wow, 4 in a row!
Spider Fist is ready to punch.
5! That's amazing!
Stay down, will ya? Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Actually, I have to check now.
Gonna get sticky.
Just I also had my ult, so I ended up doing that instead.
Once I get you stuck, game over.
Love this song, but this is not the vibe. Let me
No
see.
webs needed.
Take me to the.
Round and pound. Pretty sure those are bad guys. Gonna get sticky.
What's the sound mixer?
Watch out, they're headed our way. Pretty sure those are bad guys.
That's a hell of a mashup. The Mortal Kombat remix.
Watch out, they're headed our way. Pretty sure those are bad guys. Pretty sure those are bad guys.
All right.
Fight for the good guys next
Now, normally, you know, you might be like, why not just warm up off stream?
with the amazing
And on days when I can, I do. But also,
game over.
there are times where if I do that, well, one of two things might happen. One, I just may not make it to stream because hyper focus might kick in, and I'm just, you know, might lose myself in it and not get set up for stream, or stream will be late or something like that. I try to avoid that. Two, there are days like today where like this is legitimately the first opportunity I've had a chance to like turn the game on. You know, a lot of my days are full of you know, managing other stuff, and like on days where I know I'm going to stream, often I use stream time as my game time. And everybody's a little different, you know. Some people have some really strict, like kind of not strict, but some people are really staunch about making sure that they have their own private game time, which is separate from streamer game time. And they'll even designate different games for that. I know Drado does a bit of that. Sometimes Skip will do that. Sometimes I will do that. I do less of it now, just because of the nature of the pace of my life and my personal threshold for managing that pace. So now it's like I could separate game time and stream time more diligently, but honestly, like there are times where I'm like, really, there isn't that much. I'm not willing to give that much time to gaming, and so the fix becomes, well, if I know I'm gonna be on stream, then that's now my game time.
Sure those are bad guys.
So everybody has a different situation. Everybody like manages things a little differently. I do believe it is helpful and healthy and like enjoyable to have some games where you don't necessarily have to feel like you're on or you're doing it in a way that's somewhat performative to other people or whatever. It's nice to just have some downtime to yourself. I do still make sure I get downtime to myself. It just sometimes the downtime isn't necessarily game time. And I'm not necessarily putting myself in a position to have, okay, I'm going to have this downtime where I'm going to read. I'm going to have this downtime to game. I'm going to have this time to watch a movie or a series on Netflix or something. And like, I don't, necessarily segment my life that way on the regular anymore. I used to. And that opens up a lot of like examination into like, well, what's different? And, some of it is external events, but a lot of it is just the way I'm processing external events and the way I'm prioritizing things. And, those are just choices. Like there's no right or wrong to it necessarily. If you're not harming yourself or anyone else, but a lot of it is just sort of like knowing what the cost of it is and deciding whether or not that's worth it to you. Like for some friends I have, like, and some people in our community, like spending this many hours on just Rivals and like not necessarily any other games. I play a little bit of Double Dragon. I play a little bit of Street Fighter 6 or Tekken 8 every now and again. But like spending as much time as I do on Rivals as my primary game time is just something that's like unappealing or something that would like induce burnout. And other people I've talked to. For me, it's just like, no, this is like Zen. This is like, I get to focus on one thing because my life feels right now like it's a lot of like chaotic, 1v100 battles, of just like all this stuff coming at me and me having to like handily, address it. And me getting my ass kicked and, me getting overwhelmed, but me still pushing through and rising above. And my life feels a lot like that and has for the last, like at least 3-4 years easy at a consistent pace. Whereas before, it's like I had seasons like that in each year, but like, there are also these other seasons that felt a lot more chill. But like I would say since I've moved to California, everything feels like, it's not necessarily anything to do specifically with California or even Los Angeles, though Los Angeles is a mindfuck of a city at times. It's really more to do with like, I think the challenges that like arise when you decide you want to go after something so like specifically. When you decide I love this, I'm going to go towards this. Life just populates these random encounters of absolute bullshit. And I feel like that's just a natural rhythm of life, and you can read into it what you believe, but I feel like it's part of the inherent challenge of like self-actualization. Like when you decide who you are and what you want and where you're going and all that stuff, like then life reveals to you all these things that you need to do to really get there. Things you have to overcome to sort of obtain what you're really after, or maybe it's enough, to test you so that you realize like, oh, that's not really what I want. And when I say test you, I want to be very clear. I don't think some external force is necessarily just putting us through shit just to be putting us through shit. That's not where I am philosophically or metaphysically as a person. I don't think life is a test for something else. But I do think that loving something or having a passion for something and actively going towards it will always test you. I think any sort of genuine self-discovery will test a person. And it can be fun, and it can be exciting, and also it can be a bit torturous and a bit like, oh my god, why does it have to be this hard? And so I think the quest I'm on is like that right now. Definitely very much hard mode has been selected, and that's a choice because there is an easier version of my life that I can live, and that is up to me. But you know, I'm not necessarily into, you know, giving up what I love for something that's maybe easier. And easy is, you know, relative because at the end of the day, like, I can take the more comfortable road, I'll put it. But if I take the more comfortable road, that comes with costs too. And there are pains and heartaches inherent to choosing what's safer and kind of easier to navigate. So, like, you know, pick your poison, really. I feel. All that to say, though, you know, it's just interesting. I love talking to people about their gaming habits and like how they prioritize games and what they're into. And I think I have some interesting observations about hard mode selected as gamers. I think I've kind of like, I don't want to say that like I've figured this out. You know, like I will never reduce myself or my loved ones to like these simple snapshot observations and labels and bullshit. But like, I do think I've noticed certain patterns about, you know, certain gaming preferences that, you know, Skip has, Drado has, I have, that make us a little bit different from each other. And I also see the areas where we have a lot of overlap. And I think that's kind of fun. I think it's like the best thing about having relationships with people is that, like, you know, I don't know, I find the most stimulating relationships for me are balanced, whether they're platonic, romantic, whatever they may be, familial, professional even. I find the most interesting and rewarding relationships for me are always a balance between having enough commonality to, like, you know, be able to bond and, you know, have somewhere to start from, especially when it comes to like core ethical values. That's a huge one for me. But I think like having enough common ground to connect and relate, but also having enough that's really different that you get to explore and learn things about each other. Like, I don't want to hang out with a bunch of carbon copies of myself. That's I won't say that's crazy, but like for me, that would drive me over the edge. Like, it's just like, oh, I'm just hanging out with a bunch of me's all day every day. Like, no, thank you. I get enough of me in my head 24/7. I'm good, bro. But yeah, I like people that, like, it's like, oh, we have this hobby in common, or like we both share this particular ideology or philosophy, and like that's exciting and fun and makes me feel like a part of something and makes me feel seen and makes me excited about the fact that, like, out of all the various combinations of human beings that can exist, there are others who could be so in line with me or similar to me, but I also still need that, like, dividing line of, like, here's where we're starkly different, or here's where we are at least different enough that, like, there's surprises and there's discoveries and there's, you know, opportunities to get a different perspective on life, you know, learn from each other, grow through being around each other. Like, that's my jam right there. That's my shit. So, but no, I do think it's interesting when I stack up, like, Drado's gaming habits, Skip's gaming habits, and my gaming habits. All right, I think I'm good. Let me get out Adam just for a quick tune-up, just to make sure I haven't lost too much of a step. Maybe Cap as well.
I was born to change humanity for the better. That time has come. Cosmic justice.
Quick tune-up. I completely missed that shot. Shooting the wall, like. Go home, Adam. You're drunk.
Enemies defeated. Cosmic justice. Your time has passed.
I feel pretty good about that. Cat. Normally I would go through my whole roster, but I've been playing. I don't want to hide behind that. Honestly, I'm just chomping at the bit to get in there. Get in there and really box, you know what I mean? But normally for a full warm-up, I would go through my entire roster. You know, don't have to spend an excessive amount of time on each of them, but just like, depending on the degree I rely on that member of my roster, my stable, I will like devote time to make sure that they are they're viable for comp. Some days when I'm super ambitious, I'll go from practice with run through all my characters and all their drills, and then also do some quick matches to truly make sure I'm warmed up, and then go into comp. But lately, I've just been doing the warm-up drills comp. Also, we are still going to check out the 18v18 mode today on stream. I've rather enjoyed it thus far. It's complete chaos. It's exactly what you would expect to be. It's a complete mess, but it is fun, and I kind of hope it stays. Honestly, lets people get out that frantic energy of just like it feels like a bit like when you. I don't know what school is like now. So let me just preface that I am far removed from school. You know, those days are long gone and over. At least as far as like, you know, being a kid in elementary and all that. But it does feel a little bit like, you know, those track and field days they would have, or like you know, when PE class gets really lit and they're like, all right, today's dodgeball. Like, it feels very much like that energy. Like, oh shit, we're playing a real big game with a lot of people, and we can just kind of go off. So I'm very much looking forward to playing more of that. I want to play with some friends. I've yet to do that. I've yet to go in to 18v18 with Annihilation with some friends. Yeah, I don't think I'm on point with Cap today.
I'm a soldier. This is war.
Just gotta get my head in the game. I'm still like learning the best way for me to pull off the animation cancel to up his combo speed.
Enemy ahead. Prepare to engage. You're on the right side.
And you probably can watch some more videos on it, but most of the videos are really tuned towards PC. I'm obviously on console and controller. But yeah, I think we're all right. I think we can go now. It's go time. Where's the control on this? I keep accidentally tapping that? That's crazy. And actually, where is... Put this away. Oh, wait, I've missed some stuff. I'm sorry, Kirby. I'm only wanted because of Spider-Man. I understand. Oh, I forgot this main screen and this music is not gonna go together. Let me... Anyways, I'm good to chill with the game music for a bit anyways now. Alright, let's get into it. I'm so used to the try competitive being right there, but it stopped offering that to me on this account. But if I switch to an alternate account where I'm not as high ranked, it which no, I'm not just smurfing just to be smurfing. I have an alternate account that I play with friends who are lower ranked, just so I can still play ranked with them, and you know, maybe help them, you know, gain some traction and, you know, learn some stuff and whatever. There's no hack to really moving up the ranks. You gotta just get comfortable with the game and whatever. You will be exposed, but it's nice to have some good company, because the biggest problem with Marvel Rivals right now is that so much of the community is toxic that whole matches are lost just because people throw. Like, I cannot get through any sitting of Marvel Rivals without running into somebody who throws or disconnects on purpose or whatever, you know. So my alternate account is not to you know, bolster my ego or bully people who are less skilled. It is simply just because it's hard to find reliable teammates, and I want to be able to offer that to my friends and family, you know. I mean, I like playing with them. I miss playing with them. It's a quick match, but it's not the same level of intensity as competitive, right? People play differently in quick match. Though now quick match has gotten kind of tough because, as Kirby pointed out, the triple healer meta is back, and also, as my older brother pointed out, a lot of highly skilled players went to quick match for a long time during like last season and whatnot, because they had changed the rules about how you can create your squad, right? Like how many people you can queue up with in comp got like butchered as you progressed to like, you know, was it platinum and above? So they've reset some of it. Some of it, I still feel like they just need to take the chains off of that completely. Just let people stack how they want to stack at all times, regardless of rank. I think NetEase has the wrong approach to balancing this game, as far as like, you know, the ideology seems to be, let's nerf everyone a little bit so that no one's too powerful, as far as like, you know, players, not necessarily characters, right? Like let's put some restrictions that sort of prevent really skilled players from just forming super groups and just dominating. We want to like force people to have to like intermingle, for quicker engagement time, because like when you have people who are mostly stacked, then they don't need as many, you know, random players, and like, you know, matchmaking might take a little bit longer, which I don't think is the problem that they're making it out to be. But so I think they want faster, you know, like matchmaking, but they also want like more balanced teams where no one's like super powerful. And I'm like, dude, no. You build a game where you benefit from team synergy and strategy as a group. Why would you restrict who we get to party up with when? Like, let people just play the game for real, and the people who rise to the top rise to the top. If you got a really good team that you play with regularly, and you're just stomping people because you have that sort of shorthand of playing together all the time, that's earned. You should be at the top. You know what I mean? It's not your job to lower the bar so that I can feel better about myself as a gamer in a competitive game, right? I don't know. I just think differently because I come from a fighting game background. And it's just like, I love the beauty of like back in the day going to the arcades, right? Going to the arcades and like fighting random opponents. And it's like, you put your quarter down and you wait, and when it's your turn, you might be going up against a complete newcomer button masher, or you might be going up against the dude who lives at this arcade and knows all of the game inputs and combos. And it's like, is what it is, you know, tough shit. Like, and I didn't mind that, you know. If I'm playing against somebody who just smokes me, I'm like, wow, how do I develop an answer for that? How do I get on that level? As opposed to being like, I hate this, I hate losing, and I can't deal with it, and I want to quit. Like, but you know, different people have different psychologies, so it's like, it's interesting to broach the topic of how to balance a game like this, especially since it's competitive and it's team based. It's like, it brings in a lot of different factors, for sure.
Alone. And I really needed someone to argue with.
I love Hawkeye.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
He is absolutely one of my favorite Avengers.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Which is a wild thing for me to say compared to my childhood version of myself, like, as a kid. I was like, I liked Hawkeye as a kid, but like, his costume's kind of whack, and like, I was like, he's whatever. I like the color scheme of his costume because purple is my favorite color, but I thought the mask was like, they doing it up there?
Enemy, hit him. Nowhere to hide. Looking sharp. Mission accomplished. For now, anyway.
Not Jeff helping him out. Not Spider-Man just staring at this shit going on.
Needed a little boost. Thanks.
More, Spidey was more concerned about saving his own bacon. He was like, I'm not trying to miss all that. I'll wait for a favorable opportunity. And I can't be too mad about that. But also, I'm your teammate. Help me out. You could at least try to web him and slow him down. Speaking of helping out. Oh, we got a Daredevil, huh?
Looking sharp. This is real firepower.
We have my headset on backwards. I'm like trying to figure out what's going on with the audio right now. We have it on backwards. I'm still getting used to this headset. No, that's cool.
Done when I say we're done.
I think it's low on battery as well. That might be part of the problem. Let me see. Where's my plug?
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Not me knowing where. Oh shit! I'm letting my team die. I don't know where my plug is. Holy fuck! It's going down out there.
Woo! Never miss. Usually you have to lead a target. Not with this arrow.
Damn, bested by Jeff. This is really my fault.
Me again.
Oh fuck. I think I have another team that's not going to jump on the point. Okay, wait, that person jumped on the point. Shout out to them. Oh, those. Oh, nice, this one. Might help her.
Operational again.
Why do people not rush to the point in overtime? That's crazy. But I can't say shit because I was distracted for a lot of that and did not hold up my end. So let me fix that. But first, finding my equipment.
If you were as smart as me, you'd be arrogant too.
Who's me?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What the matter, homie? You not liking how Gambit shuffled the deck?
Honestly, I was just expecting the card tricks from Doctor Strange, not you.
This ain't no trick. It's a deadly game I play. And if you want, I could deal you in.
Nah, it's cool.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Been fighting cosmic menaces all my life. It's just another day on the job.
Powering up.
get the double! Ow! I am Asgard's might!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
This is real firepower!
I broke Rocket's toy.
Capture the mission area.
I'm not getting it done.
Iron Man operational again. Powering up. Bombs away. Lock on to this location. Nice going, Webhead.
I like the cold.
Bro, act like you actually know how to play. Act like you know how to pick your shots.
Maximum pulse! That's what happens when you pick a fight with protons. You're ready for counterattacks. They're not going to quit.
This is real firepower!
Area. Keep going.
Powering up.
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
Oh, winner's hand!
All systems go. Thanks a lot.
Watch out there!
Glory is almost yours. A nice deep freeze.
Behold, that child! By the eye of Agamotto!
So that, I want to switch gears anyways.
Double KO.
I'm opening a portal.
Eyes over here, s'il vous plaît.
A shortcut through space.
Their team's capturing here.
Very much.
Waypoint.
Needed that, thanks. My favorite!
Hell yeah, Ben. Hell yeah, Ben.
Still not dead.
They've almost got it.
A gift from Khonshu. The moon haunts you. I am vengeance. Vengeance is served.
Where's Rocket's punk ass?
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Something here worth looking at. Something here worth looking at. Winner's hand! Love battlefield medicine. Thank you very much. This doesn't mean we're a team now.
Oh yeah. Somehow our team disconnect. No, we're good. We're good. We're firm.
The moon gives me strength.
Before you attack. Get ready.
Justice is like the moon. If you look up hard enough in the dark, you'll find it.
Yeah, but what if you're in a room? Or if there's an eclipse? Or I'm blind?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Looks weird on the fit.
Got it?
The animation. I always was weird. I always found it weird that the comic book Iron Spider fit came with 3 mechanical arms as opposed to 4. Like he's an arachnid. You think they would play off that theme? I mean, unless they're counting his 3rd leg as, you know, as one of his limbs, you know. But like, it's just weird to me that like they wouldn't just go all the way and give him 4 mechanical arms. Do they feel it would be too Doc Ock like? But I'm like, again, he's an arachnid. 8 legs is kind of the bit, you know? I never understood that. Maybe somebody out there can explain it to me.
This is real firepower!
Should have been a bit more stealthy. Oh yeah. Wow. It would be Sue that would be holding it down.
Who's got my back after all?
Yeah, we failed her. Let's regroup.
Come to my side.
Please regroup. Please, please, for fuck's sake.
Khonshu voices we should retreat.
They're not smart. Okay, well we're just gonna have to compensate for that somehow. Jeez, kids. I'm gonna run straight back in and fight him. It's like your team is dead, bro?
By the eye of Agamotto,
Yeah, I can have all of that. Yeah, we can all let's go.
You're lucky. I usually work alone. Thank you very much.
The mission area is ours.
Thank you very much. The wounds are gone. Thanks.
Rubbing the temper Sue Storm. She pushed him right towards my Ankh. That was brilliant. Textbook, but brilliant. Damn. Wolverine can do so much damage at once of that. But it's his ult, so he should.
Still not dead.
And he is the Wolverine.
You get a web, and you get a web, and you get a web.
Very much. This is real firepower. Oh, I can think straight. Thanks. This was Khonshu's will. There, ahead. Rise and fall.
Good stuff. I redeemed myself, I think. Yeah, I did alright. I did alright. The 9 deaths aren't great, but you know, is what it is. Shout out to Spidey. Hey Kirby, how's Space Marine going? Yeah, did I change the settings in the damn game? Maybe it's just my ears right now, I don't know. No, that's where I left. Those are the volumes I left everything at. Just feel like the balance is off. What mode is this on? This rivals, yeah, balance. I'm being called into work, so I must lurk. Oh, all right. Well, take care of yourself, Kirby. Don't overwork yourself while you're at work, but we all do what we gotta do. Appreciate you for being here, and you know, we'll check back in with each other soon. And thanks for the lurk. What's going on volume-wise?
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Leave it at 12%.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
Now,
13%.
who am I gonna banish from this match?
Oh, absolutely. Well, that's fun. What the f... Sure, they don't know I play Daredevil, so fine. I'm gonna leave it alone. All more reason to play with Spider-Man. Or Hawkeye.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm your
Yeah,
friendly neighborhood
here we go.
Spider-Man. Only my neighborhood
Also,
is
let's
now
change the
like
vibe up in
multiple
here.
realities. Cool, right?
Change the vibe. Let's see how that looks.
Please, can we discover Aunt May's cherry pie dimension?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Agreed, Peter. Aunt May's Cherry Pie Dimension sounds dope.
Those were simpler times, Remy. Sometimes I wish we could go back.
Got me a chunk of crinovium that says we can. Wanna come along?
You would use Rogue's engagement ring to run from a battle.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Thankfully, I'm Spider-Man. It won't take me too long to get there.
This
Now's the time to hit him. Better than Aunt May's chicken soup. Round and pound. Yeah. Spider Fist is ready to punch. Look for them around here. Spider Fist is ready to punch. Nice. Yeah. Better than Aunt May's chicken soup. Gonna get.
We took each other out. That's so good. That's clipping. That's clipping. That's gonna be clipped for sure.
I'm not a vengeful
So
person,
cool.
but today I'll make an exception. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Is this the part where you put some pep in my step? Yeah.
No.
Feeling good. Feeling good. Gonna get sticky. Octopi, Octopunch.
It
never falls!
Hurricane incoming! Yeah. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Magneto!
Spider Fist is ready to punch. Yeah.
Somebody was shooting me from behind though. What was that?
Now I've got something to prove.
Stop them.
Yeah.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Alright, let's go be a menace.
Pretty sure those are bad guys.
Ah. Messed up my reaction.
A tiny boost.
Back in the swing of things. Yeah. Now's the time to hit.
Us against the world!
Spiders love things with 8 legs, but this? Huh.
Counter or no anymore. I'm taking you down.
Now I've got something to prove.
Leave it.
Pretty sure those are bad guys.
This piece of yours disgusts me.
Better than Aunt May's chicken soup. Spider Fist is ready to look out, bad guys. Gonna get sticky. Better than Aunt May's chicken soup.
Hurricane.
It never falls!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
You guys are always powerful.
Have a tailwind. Back in the swing of things. Pulse charge, fire!
Against the world!
Yeah, Magneto!
Put some pep in my step. Gonna get sticky.
Oh, help would be nice. Oh, still a message.
Now I've got something to prove.
I know Skip would be down to play.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Better stop that vehicle!
Watch out, they're headed our way.
I do absolutely nothing.
Better than Ant-Man.
Absolutely nothing. Butterfingers.
Back in the swing of things.
Oh, I was too far away, eh?
Now's the time to hit.
Probably the range on that.
Gonna get shaky.
Nothing out here. I didn't even know I had 7. 7 and 8, which is still shitty, but I'm surprised I even have 7, bro.
But today I'll make an exception.
Come on, Storm. I'll back you up.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man. I got your back. Now's the time to hit.
What the fuck was that, dude?
The current score is 0-2-3.
I hate when I'm like getting healed and then suddenly the heals just stop, even though I'm doing work. But I'm not blaming healers. I didn't play all that round.
I'm your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Only my neighborhood is now like multiple realities.
Just need to step it up.
Cool, right? Someone's gotta stop Doom. I mean, Dooms. I hope there's only 2.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You cannot hurt me. What the matter, home? You not liking how Gambit shuffled the deck?
Honestly, I was just expecting the card tricks from Doctor Strange, not you.
This ain't no trick. It's a deadly game I play. And if you want, I can be
Nah, it's cool. I've always been a go fish kind of guy myself.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pretty sure those are bad guys. Yeah. Yeah. Better than Ant-Man's chicken soup. Yeah. Gonna get sticky. Defense, huh? Okay, let's try it. Better than Aunt May's chicken soup. Spider Fist is ready to punch.
I'm on the. You still have Namor too? No, I don't.
Watch out, they're headed our way. Ground and pound. That put some pep in my step.
Overcompensating again.
Yeah.
hate Wanda.
Round and pound. Yeah. We've got to get this core in place. Arako's counting on us. Spider Fist is ready to punch.
Ragdoll. What is going on? I have to play a lot more carefully. No one can keep up with me heals wise. I have to get myself in and out of danger. That's how Spider-Man's supposed to be played.
That put some pep in my step. Watch out, they're headed our way.
Disappear!
Spider Fist is ready to punch.
Come get me. Focus.
Judge, jury,
ready to punch.
executioner.
Thank you.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Ah. I get better at aiming that shit.
Your attacks are futile.
Now I've got something to prove.
Shit. I got Spider-Man now. Let's do it.
Feeling good. Spider Fist is ready to punch. Put some pep in my step.
Against the world!
Feeling good. Gonna get sticky.
Damn it, never.
I gotta do better this time. Gonna get sticky.
What the fuck? What? Cloak and Dagger, what the fuck are you doing?
Judge, jury, executioner.
Oh, they're throwing. That's what they're doing.
I might want to take a look over here.
For mutant kind.
Gonna get sticky.
Disappear!
Nico!
Final score 0-2-3.
Oh, we didn't have Cloak and Dagger for Gambit. I'm tripping. But where the fuck was he? I don't know. It just felt like Jeff was doing everything at the end. Either way, I still didn't play well enough, so we're just gonna have to keep practicing. Maybe one of these buttons is fucked up. Oh. And they made this inscription so tiny. I feel so old saying that, but like, it doesn't matter. Is what it is. I'm just like, I cannot see that. Like, yeah, okay. This is game. Sad to death. I mean, kind of shout out to Gambit. I feel like he was doing work. It was just like at the end, it felt like he disappeared on us. Him would probably deserve props too, but I was just like, what's going on? messages or anything. Nope, don't want this. Please take that out of my sight. Yeah, I don't know. What's that sent? Oh, I hate that everything's in UTC. Why would they not like just show it in my time zone? I have no idea when Skip sent that. Maybe that could have been days ago. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if Skip is even not still up or on. Yeah, no, Skip's not. Skip's not on. All right. Let's get this. This is what I need anyway. Some solo play to get my edge back. Only boon to all this is playing with bad teammates or incompatible teammates. Only makes you only make you stronger, right? If you're willing to stick it through.
I'm kicking off Rivals Game. Hey, Rivals! This day is all about you and me, Galacta.
Someone's gotta stop Doom. I mean, Dooms. I hope there's only two.
It was so fucking ridiculous. I love it. First mightiest gift shot. We were friends.
Yeah.
Mr. Fantastic standing by.
Yeah. So bang, huh?
Spider-Man can help
What's that real for me to do here now? Do a little bit more ranked and then get in that 18v18. Yeah, snack though. There was a time that we were friends.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Yes.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
They call me Detong now, but Daredevil will do.
Oh, some music. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'll catch you when you get back.
Round one.
I deliver a new kind of justice now.
30
Divine
seconds before you
justice.
attack. Get ready.
Nah, fuck that song, but we definitely rolling out the red carpet. Always.
Not an avatar, Sheriff. A horseman. But don't you worry now. Can't become better.
Did you, though? Your soul still carries a dark stain on it.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Hell is my realm. An opportunity for combat.
You're on my radar. Grab the face. That's much better.
Oh, she's just showing. Okay.
My time to shine.
I demand a retrial.
No, intentionally hung back. What a bunch of bitches, bro.
You're on my radar.
Leave me, Doc.
Better stop that vehicle.
Knock me out, I always get back up.
Eyes over here, s'il vous plaît.
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
On the hunt. That's much better.
Let the devil out!
Health, I need it.
Up, we got a sniper over here.
Battle means ever-increasing hell.
On the hunt.
By the eye of Agamotto! Oh, win his hand!
He stopped them in their tracks.
Heads up, we've got a sniper. No escape.
Pay for your sins!
I see you. you up.
Double KO.
Sick of you, man.
Enemy, that's 3. You owe me one.
Just who Gambit was looking for.
I owe you one.
Legions of hell are beyond counting.
Good teamwork. Even dreamwork.
Knock me out, I always get back up.
Yeah, it actually worked. Huh. Good to fucking know. Didn't know I could do that with him. All right.
Only 60 seconds left.
Let the devil! Sentenced to public humiliation.
Down to 30 seconds. That is down that vehicle.
Yeah, right leg is off.
Hells yeah.
Score is 0.
Give the devil his due.
1. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
They call me D-Tong now, but Daredevil will do.
Round 2, go!
I deliver a new kind of justice now. Divine justice.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Behold the mighty Ditsang, savior to all those who seek refuge. I am at your service.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. Asgardian hearts sound so different.
At least you can confirm I have one.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
It may be black
3,
as night,
2,
but it's there.
1.
I can hear it.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I have slain the ancient gods. This should be easy.
I needed that. You're on my radar. Hellfire!
For once, I'm vulnerable.
Blind justice!
See the adversary.
I This is mercy. You're on my radar. That's much better. Get over here and help us move this thing. I see you.
Wanna help get that vehicle to its
Leave the card
destination?
tricks to Bullseye, Remy.
And through now?
No escape. I see you. Use some eyes here. That's much better. The moon haunts you. Now let the devil out. Fantastic! Darkness coursing through this totem. On my radar. Gambit never falls! Woo! Never miss!
Enough, Gambit. Hawkeye went off on me.
Knock me out, I always get back up. A winning hand! Some sort of magic onk? Spectre!
Alright. That's more like it. Now I can fix this lighting as well. Where do I put this? Where's my phone? There we are. Hells yeah. Just the lighting control. Here. Love to see it. Oh, I got MVP. I didn't expect to get MVP. I didn't even get the most KOs or the most damage. I must have blocked a hella damage for the team, and then in combination with everything else I was doing. So I'm like, I'm not the best in any particular category, it seems, except maybe block damage. I don't have my glasses, so. Either way, I'll take this MVP. What's the game think my best moment is?
My radar. Back to my old self. Glad to back you up.
5-player KO streak? Okay.
Got the sniper.
I wasn't done. Guess I was kind of on one. Let's fucking go. Let's keep it going. This light control I want to change. Let's see. Now we do something a little bit. A deep purple. And then everything kind of becomes blue. It's too much. That's probably a decent balance. I don't know. When is enough ever enough? Maybe the real answer is to change some of these other lights. Let's see. How the fuck is that? Something back here. Back here. Why don't we go with well, we need something multicolored. Let's go. Oh, so this one's pointing the wrong way. We're off this for a little bit.
I'm kicking off Galacta here. It's your girl Galacta. Welcome. It's your girl Galacta.
Want somebody to invite me to their team? To their anniversary, whatever it's called.
I'm kicking. It's
The rivals assemble team. Alright. I knew here comes where I wanted to go do a Doom match.
My years away from the Avengers taught me how much they meant to me.
Boom, one shot. Gods! Punch in the hole! We got company! Looking sharp! I am too good at this! Nowhere to hide!
By the eye of Agamotto!
Got some unfinished business. Heads up, back up, making the cut. Nowhere to hide. You had to know I'd be back. I'm compromised. Woo! I never miss. Let's try this again. Punch in the hole! You're too loud. Making the cut!
Headshots. The sword. Oh, what's up, go?
Still breathing, still fighting. Punch in the hole!
Matchmaking is probably not going to happen. Now we're doing a Doom match practice session. These lobbies lately have just been people ganging up. Like, people just come here to, like, horror farm and hang out with each other, and then when one person shows up actually trying to fight, they all just jump that person. Which I actually don't hate, because it makes me better at the game. Not ignoring your puppo.
I'm in good shape now. Punch the hole.
Hawkeye versus everyone.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
It's me again. Heads up, back guys. Nowhere to hide. I'm in good shape now. Nowhere to hide.
Sounds it. I need a bite to eat. Well, Pup Pal says no, so I guess you just have to eat in the dark.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
They call me D-Tongue now, but Daredevil will do.
No food for you.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Sure.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Their choice for Psylocke in this game was very smart. Marvel's fucking crazy sometimes. What specific details about this Psylocke is do you appreciate the most? Psylocke has a wild backstory in the comics that even I don't fully understand. But I remember in the comics her being like a British white woman trapped inside of like a Japanese assassin's spot. I don't know, like it was some crazy shit. I only halfway remember her origin.
Froggy and Karen think if they could see me now.
Which, you know, in 2025 would not be the best look.
30 seconds before you attack.
If we've learned nothing from the live action Ghost in the Shell movie, which I didn't watch. Okay, cool. So we're on the same page. Agreed. Much better choice.
If you knew who I have become, Father. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
That's just wild.
2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
If only Zara were here to witness me in glorious combat. Goodbye.
Help! I needed that. Bring it in! Bring it in!
Huh? Yeah, I don't know all the lore of Marvel Rivals, but I do know she is actually Japanese in this version. She talks about fighting yokai and all this other stuff. Not necessarily fighting yokai. Sometimes she fights them. Sometimes yokai are just yokai. Now one day I should just like go and like check out all the lore for real, for real. Jeez, our backline just they're scared, huh? Do something else. Man, to actually have heals, that's incredible. See how Hawkeye was saved by those healers? That was awesome. I don't know what that's like right now. I feel you. Ooh. I'm much more intimately familiar with DC Comics history as well. Okay, if they're gonna play like this, I need to be Spider-Man because it's the only way I'm gonna get in and out of situations. Because my team, they're just like, run away, retreat, pull back, run away, retreat, pull back. I'm like, guys, at some point we gotta hold our fucking ground. Backline sucks, bro. It isn't even like, oh, they're being dove and they can't do anything. It's like, they're just running away the entire fucking match. How was that, Lucy? Hold on, I'm a little distracted.
It's just fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit.
You did that there perfectly, Uzi. I know you were talking about your situation, but that's what this match feels like as well. That's what being on this team feels like. Oh, alright. We're losing. With a mouth.
Did you fuck up? What even is fucking up, really? Ah, you fucked up.
Oh, my fault. My fault. I don't even remember how I got to the screen. Alright, there we go. Okay. Thanks for the heads up, Goat. I'm trying to figure out. I must have accidentally pressed a button.
Someone's gotta stop Doom.
I like clean up my work area.
I hope there's only 2.
I knew it. Hold on. Kid named Weenie. All right. Word. Which one are you?
Spider Fist is
Oh,
ready to
I'm actually the tank. So
Get ready.
I thought for sure it'd be one of the strategists that was gonna be the first one to be like, let's quit. Just get organized, yeah.
I have done that, Wanda. I can assure you we most certainly will not.
The battle starts in 5.
Good looking at though, Goat. Usually that's Uzi's sole responsibility around here. Letting me know I'm on the wrong screen. Octavia does it quite a bit too. I haven't seen Octavia in a little bit. But to be fair, I've been away for a few months. From the uninitiated, Octavia is one of my mods, and she is the dopest. She is the illest. She is the mod that all mods want to be. She doesn't like when I say that. She thinks it's bullshit, but I still say it.
Spider Fist is ready to punch. I don't want to hit you more than I
Alright,
have
Wanda.
to.
Ah, now we got some fighting us. I'm with that shit, yeah. I think it's based on a comic? Okay, so like there's a specific comic where they may have done this with Psylocke. Either way, you're right. It's just, we're on the same page. It's just better that she's not cultural appropriation woman. Her mutant power is cultural appropriation. And white-centered experiences.
Round and pound.
That's a general power. Thank you, those clutch.
Spider Fist is ready to punch.
I gotta stop accidentally pressing those at the same time. That's killing me. Killing any damage I could be doing. Gotta loosen up on this left stick.
Now I've got something to prove.
Oh no.
I feel like myself again. Gonna get
Nice, Benji. You know, I'm distracted. I'm just running down the street as Spider-Man. Just like, come get these hands. Like, oh yeah, you can jump and web sling.
Back in the swing of things.
Still tripping out this time. My Marvel history is more limited than my DC history. Mostly I can just list off all the characters that have beat their wives. Yeah. You know, Mr. Fantastic is an interesting case where technically it seems like he would get off on a technicality, but some people are like, nah, he had to do it like that. And I'm like, I think both observations are valid. He was like a little too ready with that. I do love that a lot of recent interpretations of Mr. Fantastic have leaned into how like that moral quandary of like, yeah, you find solutions to any problem, no matter how awful the solution is, like you have to consider all of them, and that's probably good, but also kind of fucked up, bruh. And I love that they just like they flirt with that line with Mr. Fantastic these days. I think it's cool. Because otherwise you just have to full on commit to him just being the worst, or you have to find a way to justify how he's still
this.
Wow. Hank Pym, there's no there's really no defense for it. And even Marvel realized that, and Hank Pym just like they just lean to the fact that like, yeah, he's just not great. He's just not you know, not the particularly great guy. Why are we still scrapping out there, y'all?
Feeling good. Spider Fist is.
Oh. Spider-Man cooldowns take forever, bruh.
Back in the swing of things.
Oh, win of hand!
And this is why I never worry about you. Round and pound. Nice.
Hey?
You need to teach me that skill, Steven.
Standing there too long. I just thought we would all keep wailing on him, not take turns like a tag team.
Back in the swing of things. Spider Fist is ready to punch.
I'm ready to put on a show. 30 seconds.
Oh, that's fine.
Weakling hits the ground.
That's not gonna try it.
Vampires, heroes, it doesn't matter. We fight our way through.
You need to teach me that. The final 10 seconds. Shields up.
Radar.
Just save me, dude. No, get the fuck off me, Thor.
Back you up. I can use some eyes here.
Bottom.
Oh, thank you. I do need hydrate. You made your choice. How stupid back here playing with me. I'm not even the baddest person on my team right now. This is most of them. Oh, Marvel, let's go.
Down to 30 seconds.
Just forever, let's go. Hey, look. I still love both universes. I'm just being real about the fact that I spent more time with DC growing up. But I'm not one that thinks one is superior to the other. I just had more of a... Oh my god. I just had more of a formative experience with DC. I was just to say, I mean, I've said this last time, I think, but like, probably about, as far as like attachment and knowledge, I was about like 70% DC, 30% Marvel, but that 30% is crucial. I do not want to live in a world without Spider-Man. Go! Wow, everybody just lollygagged it to, okay. Like, if you had teleports, why didn't you, alright. Alright, this team was just passive. That was the thing, they were just passive the whole time. Now, admittedly, I wasn't doing great as Spider-Man, but it didn't change the fact that, like, we didn't have to be in that situation to begin with. I was Daredevil to start with, but they're like, pull back, retreat, pull back, retreat. Oh, oh no, we all wiped, just let them have this point. Alright, anyways. Let's see. Oh, okay, got you. I'm so used to Uzi using the bullshit command. But shout out to you, Goat, for that excellently well-timed bullshit command. That was great. Shout out Octavia. Yes, absolutely shout out Octavia. In fact, literally shout out Octavia. Now, she doesn't stream. But I still like to show love. Hopefully I put it in correctly. Yep, there she is. Look at her. She's awesome. She's beautiful. She's a great boon to this channel. I don't know what this channel would be without her. Oh no, not my camera frozen. Alright, I'll fix it. We fix everything. Dude, Automata, God knows it. Oh, that's why Automata was tripping. Hold on, let me fix my camera first. Hold on, one second. One second. Trying to see what I have open that might be causing the problem. I need to finish looking at those computer upgrades. Yeah. I mean, I can absolutely give us a little cartoon bop break. Thanks for the redeem. Let's see what's going on with. Why don't we? It looks like OBS is doing okay. Maybe it's just you, Splitcam. Reboot. Okay. No, Splitcam claims, swears up and down it's working. Hold on. Like, I'm not running anything crazy right now. What's my usage jet? Would you use a jet? Browser page. What's the damn browser page? Okay. Okay. Like, what is going on? CPU and GPU going crazy. All right. I'm trying to figure out. I don't see anything doing anything wild. Hold on. Let me do this first. Yep. This looks a little. Let's see. Okay, and then why don't we go to what fucking browser page, bruh? Let's see, where'd I put the usage thing again?
Jedi business. Go back to your drinks.
Indeed. Bruh. Okay. It's like, for some reason it thinks that Twitch chat has like crashed the kajigger. Let's see. Who's multi-chat? Stream information. My docs. There we go. An unnecessary chat window open. I think this helps. For the love of God, I don't give a fuck about no TikTok chat. Get the fuck out of here with TikTok chat. I'm not even streaming to TikTok. All right. See, so let's see. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to restart stream, which is a bummer. But let me make sure I know what's happened. Over here we got. Who redeemed it? Oh, wait. Let me catch up on chat before I reboot this mug. Also, can I refresh my cam? Is that a thing I can do? Do we have the technology? I'm gonna do this real quick. I know, OBS is like cooked. Let's see. Well, So, let's see. I'm gonna try one more thing. Maybe it's the actual input. I think so. All right. Let me get this. Let me finish off these comments. I wanted to see if it was the pocket face one. Oh, okay, that's why you redeemed it. Yeah, game's back. Yep, appreciate you. Lucy said to go. Have quite frank, I haven't seen you around, and already seems you've matched our chaos. Love that. Oh damn, this song's great. Let's see. Legit spent 20-ish minutes on Disney Plus hunting the Muppet Show 80s for the damn devil. Went down to Georgia episode because Kai said it didn't exist, and Mindy said she knew it existed, and then she bet him $500 I could find it by the hour's end. Right on. Go ahead. Not Betty Ross, formerly known as Captain Britain. Wait. That's not the right name, is it? Oh, are you thinking of like Carter? Agent Carter? Oh, okay, never mind. She was known as Captain Britain because she became Psylocke 1. Remember that? Oh shit, no, I did not. I didn't. Don't hit your wife while she's having a mental breakdown. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Well. Putting his kid in a coma is fine. Oh my god. Also, I should have had this up, y'all. If we're going to talk about things that are potentially triggering like domestic abuse, even if it is in a fictional context, let's use the trigger warning command, !TW. Again, I understand the context in which we were talking about this stuff, so I don't think it's, necessarily innately harmful, but I think that it's important to be considerate of people who, again, lots of people have different backgrounds, different thresholds for what they can handle, or what they're, or what might be harmful to them. So also, I always recommend everybody who comes through here, it's in the literal rules. If you read the rules, which I imagine most people don't, speak up if something is upsetting to you. That way, myself and or the mods, you can do so in the forum, or you can do so privately through like a whisper or the Discord direct message or something, and just let somebody know, so that way we can take that into account. But most importantly, whatever you got to do for your own well-being, do it, right? Like, I'm not going to be offended. Like, if you have to bounce because something's going on in chat or the gameplay or coming out my mouth or something I'm doing on camera that just doesn't sit well with you, please take care of your mental health. Always prioritize your well-being, your health overall. And this goes out for everybody. And I've had to have conversations at different points in time on this channel, privately and publicly, about just it's not worth it. Like, this is just supposed to be a dorky goof around stream. You know what I mean? Like if something's like jarring for you, like please do what you gotta do first. And then, if you gotta mute the tab for a minute and take a break and come back, if you gotta like just close the whole thing out and leave, if you gotta like come back another stream, if you gotta leave for good, if you're like this place is just not for me, anything you gotta do, please be healthy. It's very important. But if you let us know, we can maybe make accommodations. Doesn't mean I'm necessarily going to like put the kibosh on whatever it is that you find upsetting, but it does mean I might be able to find a way to incorporate it more safely or give people proper heads up or all of that. But yes, we're talking about comic book characters who apparently have hit their wives and or children. It's more prevalent in comics than you would think, unfortunately. Now, Pym honestly is either the worst. I'm surprised he gets the hate. I mean, well, because like, right? Look at it. Look at it this way. Reed Richards. Again, I think that's a debatable situation, but also he didn't have to. He didn't necessarily have to do it like that. But also, his wife was a very serious, tyrannical threat at that time. It wasn't like we were dealing with just like Sue Storm just being normal everyday Sue Storm. Like, she was a bit unhinged in that run, which does not make it okay to hit her. It doesn't make it okay for you to egg her on and provoke her just to get her to break through the other side of her frustration and whatever, snap out of it. You know, that old like, you were being hysterical, so I slapped you. Like that shit does not work in real life, right? I actually have to have this I may have to have this conversation with somebody I'm working with not in like a co-worker way, but kind of like in a professional like partnership way, but like somebody who is providing a service for me that I need their help. Like some people get on this like drill sergeant sort of tangent of like how do I put it, like tough love and all that. Some people are like, oh yeah, like just gotta snap you out of it. And I'm like, I do not respond well to tough love at all, mostly because I'm already hard on myself. Like, so I don't really need the whole like, you're not doing your part, step it up, soldier. Like, I don't need any of that. Like, I'm already going to be the hardest on me than anyone else who can enter the room could possibly try to. So for me, if you exude, a what I would consider something to be like a cruel method of motivation, one of two things will happen. One, I will implode and just sort of collapse on myself, shut down. It's not necessarily always gonna happen, but like that is a possibility that I may just like either implode like and shut down, or I may implode and just sort of like overly criticize myself, like, oh my god, they're right, and blah 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 blah, 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 and torment myself for days until I realize, wait a minute, that person was just being an asshole. But what is also equally likely is if you meet me with disrespect, when it's not warranted, when you're not like actually checking me on something I'm doing that's intentionally harmful. Like if I'm wilding out, if I'm being a complete asshole, yeah, come get your boy, right? Like, all is fair game at that point. If you need to tell me I'm a fuck up because I'm being a shithead actively, then yeah. But like, if it's just like you don't like what I'm up, you don't agree with me, or you don't like my level of performance or whatever it may be. If you meet me with hostility, even to quote unquote help me, there's a very good chance that I will erupt and you'll experience what we call blowback, right? Right? I don't even care if you're in a position where you're trying to help me or save my life or get me out of a jam. It's like, if you are shitty to me, there's a very high chance that I'll just feed that back to you cranked up to 11 and then some, right? Like, it's never like tick for tack with me. Like, if you fuck me over, or if you try and put like bring me down or screw with my head, or hurt me in a very real way, whether it's physical or psychological, if you awaken the beast, it's very much going to be like, no, it's not eye for an eye. It's like, you took my eye, I'm going to take both your eyes and a kneecap and maybe part of your liver. Like, it's just like, it's never just like me just matching you or, whatever. Like, it's, if that part of me comes out, then it's just on. But like, I try to do work to not let either of those things happen. It's not, good for me to shut down. I need to be able to function. I need to be able to handle difficult things. And that's not anyone else putting that on me. And that's not me putting that on anyone else. As far as like, everyone needs to be able to like, no, just for me, there's so much difficult shit in my life. I need to be able to find a way to process it, reframe, you know, look at what can I do differently and make adjustments, because I can't expect the world to always adjust for me. And so like that's important for me. So like shutting down kind of ceases that whole process. But then erupting, you know, exploding on people, having that explosive rage, that may feel good for a minute. It may feel good for like, you know, a handful of seconds when you just let the devil out. But ultimately, there's a cost for going off like that. There's a cost, and you may do damage that you can't repair, and it may not be damage that you can foresee, and it may not even be damage to the person you intended to do damage to. So yeah, I don't know. I was sharing some personal shit out of nowhere, but like I just really thought that like, yeah, it's very interesting. So yeah, I don't know, like that whole Reed Richards Sue Storm situation was very like, cause like I don't know, like he did something that worked out of desperation, but like in the comic book it feels extra cruel and unwarranted. Like he didn't necessarily have to take it there. What I like is if you ever check out God, what's her name? This is gonna drive me nuts. One second. Since my shit's not working anyways. Casually Comics. There, I thought of it. I didn't have to search it. Casually Comics. Check her out. She is a G. She does some dope shit on YouTube of breaking down comic book and comic book adaptation stuff. Mostly comics and cartoons and whatnot. And like she does some great deep dives and just asks some great questions. Anyways, she covers the differences between the what is the villain version of Sue Storm? I always lose it. Like not Wrath, like fucking what's she call herself? Like it's literally a skin in this game. But anyways, evil Sue Storm. Fucking she you know, when she goes all evil because of like not Mr. Negative, but the negative man, like what the fuck, I'm losing all the characters' names, but this dude that basically feeds off of like negative energy and infects people with negative energy. And like in the comic books it was this good poignant story that like kind of brought Sue Storm out of literally being called the Invisible Girl, even though she was a grown-ass woman, and she evolved, like, you know, she had her sort of Nightwing moment before Dick Grayson even had his Nightwing moment, right? And she kind of became the Invisible Woman from that comic book run onward, right? You know, it was very much, there's a lot about like emancipation and just like coming into your own power in that story. And like, you know, it's great, and it's also a weird time when like She-Hulk was there instead of Thing. So the Fantastic Four was like Sue, Johnny, Reed, and Jennifer. But in any case, there are some cool differences that Casually Comics goes over about like the comic book version of it versus the Saturday morning cartoon version of it. And I used to watch that 90s Saturday morning cartoon, Fantastic Four. And so like, what I'm getting at here is in the comic book, it does seem like he just thinks of something that, ooh, that'll probably work, you know, and he just goes for it. Whereas in the animated series, they kind of fix it, and maybe it's because it's aimed at children, I don't know, but they kind of fix it where like, he doesn't hit her, right? Which again doesn't mean, just to keep the trigger warning in play, just because you don't hit somebody doesn't mean you're not being abusive. All right, just want to make sure that's very clear. But he doesn't hit her in the cartoon. But also, more importantly, it's not even just about the fact that he doesn't hit her. It's the fact that in the cartoon, she is actively killing him and Johnny and Thing, because in the cartoon Thing's there instead of She-Hulk. She's actively crushing their internal organs, and like she is going to kill them. And it feels more like in the animated series, like it's more of a desperation play, like this is the best thing I can come up with, as cruel as it fucking is. And then he just goes off on her and, you know, basically demeans her and like says the most misogynistic, insulting shit he can possibly fucking say, to push the threshold of her like rage outbursts to the point where it pushes her through the other side. Now, again, not saying that's real psychology, but I'm just saying like you know, for the cartoon comic book goofy world they live in, it was something that worked. All right. And so, animated series versions, I think that was why I had such a difficult time. I am going to read these comments. I had such a difficult time seeing Reed Richards as this tremendous asshole because I grew up on the cartoon mostly. Like, I read the comic books too, but by the time I was reading comic books, Reed Richards wasn't, they retooled him a bit to be less smarmy, chauvinistic douchey guy, right? Like, because I think even the era he comes from, they didn't intend for him to come off that way, but it just kind of, again, just sort of the blind spots at that time that those men had at that time, which does not make it okay, but the blind spots that Stan Lee and some of the other writers had at that time made Reed Richards into, and I think Stan Lee was pretty honest about the fact that he feels like he is Reed and he is J. Jonah Jameson and he is certain characters, and like J. Jonah and Reed are known to be assholes, and they are also the boss. They are also the ones who lead their respective teams. And so Stan Lee always, I think, was a little bit hyper aware of like how maybe other people who worked for him at Marvel perceived him and how other people in his life perceived him. So he kind of wrote that into those characters. But yeah, I think, by the time I was reading comic books and by the time I was watching the cartoon, Reed was made into a much more like altruistic and genuine, guy. Not perfect. He's still short-sighted and he's still a little too obsessed with his science and maybe a little out of touch with what's going on with people sometimes as a human being. But like, he wasn't, he wasn't like Greg House or something, and so, which by the way, Greg House is dope. I fucking love House. I want to watch all those 8 seasons again right now. But yeah, it's just interesting to see that. But when it comes to Hank Pym, getting back to your point, and then I'll move forward, is that Hank Pym just is admittedly an egomaniac who just like couldn't deal with the fact that his wife was doing better than him. Right? Like, his wife was a more effective superhero. His wife was more financially successful. His wife was making better leaps in innovation and in science and whatnot. And he couldn't be second fiddle to his wife because, misogyny. So he kind of was constantly failing. He was a typical, he was turning into a typical mediocre white man who couldn't stand to be next to a woman who was exuding excellence and being seen as her plus one, and he fucking gets angry and takes out his frustration on her and decks her, and that's why Hank Pym gets the worst of it. Spider-Man's comic book altercations with Mary Jane, I'm not familiar with. I'm only familiar with Spider-Man 3, the movie, where he doesn't even mean to hit MJ. He's just wilding, and then he hits MJ. Now, it still sucks. It's still the wrong thing to do. It still has emotional impact, and it still makes him shitty in that moment. But it's not like he was aiming for her and trying to threaten her or do something mean. He was just being indulgent again in his explosive anger, like we were talking about earlier. He was just being indulgent in his angry moment, and kind of like I was pointing out earlier, sometimes when you explode, somebody you don't intend to get hit gets hit with the shrapnel, right? And so that's what happened in Spider-Man 3, the movie. But you'll have to educate me on what the comic book incident was like, because I wasn't aware Pete had ever hit MJ in the comics. That's wild to me. That's actually extremely fucked up. Anyways, I will catch up on what's going on here. Maybe you're just standing really, really still. That's fucking hilarious. Let's see. Let me see. Where did I leave off? Uzi. Yeah, I did read this comment. Now, I will, again, the trigger warnings are up. I mean, some people need a whack upside the dome, but real talk, fuck that shit. If my husband were to try and swing at me, I'd have him in a Kimura lock in less than 30 seconds. I would expect nothing less Uzi. And also, yeah, please don't hit your partners. I can't give you advice. I am not a professional at anything, really, except maybe acting. I guess I am a professional actor. But don't I don't encourage anybody to hit anybody to solve a problem. You know, what is that fucking? I'm gonna find this right now because it seems relevant. And also, let me fucking. I'm sorry to torture y'all with that fucking same music over and over again for like the last like a gajillion seconds. What is this quote that I want? Because it's a fucking banger. It's a bar. I feel like I never get it right trying to say it from memory. So I'm just going to look this up. I just want to make sure I get the accurate version of it. Okay. Yes. So, anyways, again, I don't advocate violence for as a tool to like do anything of merit. Really, violence is a tool. It's just real talk. Violence is a tool, and I'm never gonna say you have to use it. There's no have to. We all make choices, but like, it is a tool. It can be effective to survive or diffuse a situation, but like, it depends on how much control you utilize and like what reasons you're using it, and like that stuff I can't decide for you. But what I will say is that like, even though violence is a tool, I think it's a bad sign when it's your only tool and or it's your first tool for dealing with anything. First, and furthermore, like if we're just talking about like words, and maybe this is just the way I was raised, there's no reason to ever really be hitting anyone. And I struggled with that growing up. Like people said the wrong thing to me or mistreated me in some way, like tried to bully me or ridicule me, and like I saw red and it was on. But and I was a kid, but like I think that violence is a tool that I do have in my tool belt. I don't intend to use it. I don't look forward to using it. I don't think it's cool to use it unless it's for fun, unless it's consensual. Like I love sparring in martial arts classes. I love sparring. I love consensual, mutually consensual violence, right? But like outside of that context, like I avoid it like the plague if possible, but I do have it on deck if I feel like it's maybe going to save my life or somebody else's, right? But that said, like, yeah, please don't hit your loved ones. Please don't hit anyone if you can help it. You know what I mean? Like, just like I don't think it's a great way to resolve problems. And oftentimes violence, in my opinion, just sort of like gives you a stay of execution, in the sense that like, it's called the cycle of violence for a reason. So like usually if you win the day by using, a show of force, that harms people, anything you do becomes part of the public playbook. So like anybody who is aware that that's how you won and that's how you got shit done is like, oh, word, we can do, okay, word, noted. And then, when you least expect it, somebody uses that against maybe not even you directly, but somebody you care about or somebody else who doesn't have it coming. Like we're always studying each other's playbooks when it comes to how we resolve problems. And so I think that like, even if you do afford yourself what you think is a win by violence, I think that ultimately it's just moving the shit around. It's not actually cleaning the shit up. You know what I mean? Eventually it rebounds and somebody else gets hurt again. So that's just my take. You do what you want. You believe what you want. But I love this thing that Gail Simone wrote for Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman Volume 3, number 25 by Gail Simone. Beautiful quote. We have a saying, my people. Don't kill if you can wound. Don't wound if you can subdue. Don't subdue if you can pacify. And don't raise your hand at all until you first extended it. It's great. Like Wonder Woman, you know, is not a pacifist, right? She's a warrior, right? She's ready with it at all times. That's how she lives. But like, I love that Gail Simone wrote this for her because, you know, it adds that superhero quality and that also that diplomatic quality, because that's also one of Diana's roles. She's royalty, she's a warrior, but she's also supposed to be sort of like this bridge between the Mascara and the quote unquote world of man. And so, like, you know, she really has this whole socio-political thing in her toolkit. And I love that, you know, this idea of like this very like empowered warrior who does kill. Like she's not Batman. She will chop your head off if need be. But I love the fact that she's like, but it doesn't need to be all that, right? Like if you're not at least trying to find, you know, a more humane way to come to a solution at first, then the violence really isn't warranted, right? I love it. I'll share that in, I don't know, the Discord or something if you've never come across it, but it's a beautiful quote. Let's see. Automod, yeah, Automod is wildin'. Did I ever fix the Automod situation? I don't know if I did. But I did read the comment that got Automod tripping, and you know, Beat and then Dick were right next to each other. And even though I know you're talking about Bruce Wayne beating up Dick Grayson, Automod did not. Which is really kind of funny to me. All right, cool. So yeah, that was my take on the Pym thing and Peter MJ thing. You'll educate me on. I'm sure you already have. I just haven't caught up. I mean, some people need to. You know, wait. I read that one. Okay, yes. I mean, yeah. There we go. I did fix it. Okay, so I mean, Bruce did beat both Selena and Talia, but I feel the circumstances are a little different. I mean, 8 also could have worked, but are a little different. Yeah, I mean, like if somebody's threatening you with physical violence, I mean, I'm very much of the mindset like equal opportunity, like don't start nothing, won't be nothing. Like again, I'm going to take every opportunity I can to not even have to do violence, right? But like if you're trying to cause like irrevocable harm to me and or take my life, it's on. You know what I mean? Like it's fucking on. Like chivalry is dead at that point. Also, chivalry is is misogynistic in and of itself to a degree. So like whatever. I love that joke from Deadpool. It's like, you know, like is it more sexist if I don't hit you? Like, you know, like as he's cocking his gun to kill this woman, this assassin he's trying to fight. Oh man, good times. All right, anyways, you seem ragey ill mellow you tell a little bit. I think that like is that what the redeem was for? But yeah, you know, I got rage on deck. It's just part of being who I am. I'm not an innately angry person by any means, but it's just like, you know, you can't be like black queer dude in America and not have some rage on deck. But not even just that, you know, just as a person, I don't like injustice. I don't like unfairness. And by that, people usually say like, you know, oh, life's not fair. Get used to it, buddy. It's like, it's not about fucking life being fair, unfair. Fairness is a human quality. Fairness is a choice. Life just is. Maybe life has a consciousness and is doing a thing, but for right now, with the information we have to work with, life is just expressing itself through all of the life forms within it. Life's not a person, but people can choose to be fair or unfair. People can choose to be, you know, kind or cruel. And therefore, that's what pisses me off. When a person chooses to be cruel, when a person chooses to be unfair, which unfortunately also sometimes inspires me to mirror some of that behavior, which is something I have to work through, right? Like, you know, it's like you try to meet, you know, cruelty with cruelty, and it's like, well, is that making the situation better? You know what I mean? And that's one of the hardest things for me is like, you know, there's righteous fury, but there's also like, you know, what's going to actually make life better for the most people? Like what, you know, what's going to make life better for like, you know, the common good for like category across the board? How often will people like if we treated everyone this way, if for the most part, would that be a better situation? And if the answer is yes, then you have to ask yourself, all right, well, then are you interested in what's better for everyone? Are you interested in the greater good? Or are you interested in feeling better about yourself? That's me. Yeah, I can't, you know, you're on your own tip. You have your own views. But you're here with me now. So I'm going to say my shit. I'm going to talk my shit. I'm going to talk my shit again. But yeah, I think that, like, you know, that's the tough part. There are times when I just need to, you know, that's why I love Daredevil so much, because he struggles to walk that line. He struggles so hard to like find what he thinks is morally right. Utilize the legal system to try and do some good by some people. And uphold like what fairness might exist within that system, though he knows it's a broken system, and that's why he's also a vigilante. He knows like the law is like more of a tool to try and help people, because that's the system we fucking have, as shitty as it is. However, when that ain't gonna work, the billy clubs come out, the mask goes on. and I'll right these wrongs. You know what I mean? And it's just like he has that sort of tortured Catholic, like, I need to do what is righteous morally, which is beyond like the law, right? Like what I think is genuinely good. But also these fucking criminals keep ruining people's lives, and these fucking politicians and cops and people in various authority positions are ruining people's lives, and I can't fucking take it. And sometimes I just have to let the devil out, you know, like, and I love that about him. And it makes him flawed, and it makes him interesting to watch, and it makes him super relatable for me. So I think that's always going to be, I think that's why, like, when he came out in Rivals, I was like, let's go. That's one of two characters that I needed you guys to give me, and you gave me Daredevil. Shout out to NetEase and Marvel Games. But yeah, I think I'll always have that bit. You know, same kinship I feel to Bruce Banner, right? Like just that, you know, that man monster, that thing that's always inside, that's always ready to go, that you have to find a way to deal with, or it'll take control. Let's see. I still love maybe just standing really still. He's out here like moving at nano speed in time warp. I'm moving so fast it looks like I'm not moving at all. Holy shit. Yep. Man, I'm bad at typing. You're fine. You're fine. I promise you. Yeah, trigger warning. My bad. Oh, no. I don't want you to feel, I mean, I know I'm catching up hella late, but no, it's all good. Like, I forget to use the trigger warning sometimes, and somebody else in chat has to call me out, but like, Phil, maybe you should put the trigger warning up. I did it for you. And I'm like, oh, yeah, thank you. Gaming Professor is really good for that. Shout out to Gaming Professor. I love that dude. Maybe it's not right for me to say I love that dude, because I don't know him like that, but I deeply appreciate that dude, and what he brings to our community. Uzi, rules are like bones meant to be broken. Random WDB game announcer. Either Jim Haas or Jerry the King Lawler. Fucking funny. All right. Go. Sue was having a mental breakdown because she was feeling unappreciated, and Reed's solution was to make her feel less appreciated. The only reason that worked is because the writers wrote it that way. Otherwise, a great story mostly. Yeah. No, you're right. Again, I think that's what put me off on this tangent originally. Like, I don't respond well to just like, you know, cruelty psychologically, whether it's aimed at me or I see it aimed at somebody in my presence. I'm very sensitive to that. I've learned to accept that about myself. I've learned to accept the fact that I just don't like it when somebody just like gets one over on somebody else in a cruel or vicious way. And I don't like seeing people get away with that shit. So I've just learned to accept that that's part of who I am. It's always been true since I was like, you know, 3-4 years old, and it's still true about me now. So like, there are times I've tried to rewrite that code in my brain and be like, no, I can be more, I can just, keep that stuff in and like not, let it rot. I'm just like, no, I think I was meant for some sort of activism or social justice, yada, yada. But also I love entertaining people. And so that's always going to be my primary, like, I just like I don't know. My primary focus is to find ways to ease tension. And I think that was one of my first lines of defense against conflict or cruelty or difficult situations was like, hey guys, it's not that serious. Let's laugh. And it often worked. But there are times when that's not one of the tools that works. And, I feel how I feel about it, and, maybe something else comes out. But typically I'm pretty chill most of the time. I'm chill until again, somebody's getting away from some absolute utter bullshit that I can do something about, or that I know I can obviously identify as like fucked, right? And nobody else is willing to say anything. Anyways, for fluff ball's sake, I mean, we had one of those bare knuckle brawl moments, and I can say Phil will rip you a new one. I just have to let people know, like, it's kind of like when you step on a dog's tail or something, like, and they snarl or they get aggressive. It's like, well, I mean, yeah, you heard it. Like, and that's the best way they have to communicate that or defend themselves from being, hurt. So I think I have a bit of that going on, but also, again, to Uzi's point, like, we still, like, Uzi's still here, right? Uzi crossed the line for me. I had to be like, yo, please don't. And then we're good. I also opened up the floor to listen to anything Uzi had to say on the matter. And, for me to understand more about Uzi, ideally cooler heads prevail. And even if there is an initial rough patch, that's important to get through. That's important to endure. That's important to deal with, so that you can get to the part where you actually start understanding each other and move forward. But sometimes the impetus to keep everything nice and pleasant actually is the enemy of any real healing or progress. Take that for what it's worth. I don't know. I'm not your mom. I was just about to say Casually Comics. Oh, nice. One of the best comic creators, Malice, I think. Thank you, Malice. I can never fucking keep that in my head. I know it's like a one-word situation, and it has something kind of hateful or devious or evil about it, but I can never fucking hold Malice in my head. I don't know. I guess Malice just wasn't... I'll always remember that episode of the cartoon because... you've seen the Casually Comics episode, most likely. How was I supposed to not I'm horny, okay? She looks great. She looks great in the fit. It's a dominatrix outfit. Let's just be real. And she's the most powerful member of the Fantastic Four, and one of the more powerful members of the Marvel Universe, in my opinion. And therefore, super strong Dami Mommy vibes, etc. But also, I just thought it was a cool episode. I just thought it was a cool storyline. I thought it was an interesting place to go, and I didn't realize. I think until that episode aired, I hadn't realized. Oh yeah, she clearly is the most powerful member. She's clearly the most powerful. She's clearly the most powerful member of the Fantastic Four, and I'm just like, I don't know. I was just shocked as a kid to be like, I should have put that together sooner. Of course, she's the most powerful. What are the other three gonna do to her at all? You know what I mean? So yeah. Anyways, comic fandom creators. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, no. Agreed. I see what you mean. Comic creators makes it sound like she creates comics, but comic fandom creators. Yeah. As online content and stuff. Johnny was in the cartoon. Reed and Sue's relationship is so incredibly caustic that I can never see them as the loving family Marvel wants me to see them as. This is why comics need retcons, because I'd really prefer to not think about how he met her when she was 12. Shit. For all I know, they may have, thanks Marvel, they may have retconned that out, because I don't know if I've ever seen that pop up in a modern comic. You've literally just reminded me that was even a thing just now. But maybe that's your point. Maybe they have retconned it, and that's why we need retcons. I don't know. Either way, yeah, comics do weird shit at different times that they think is going to be sweet or dramatic or interesting, and then later they're like, oh fuck, that aged like milk. And sometimes they don't even realize it, and it's the fans of their community that goes, actually, that's super fucked, and then they're like, oh shit, we're in trouble. We need to fix that. Either way, however it happens, yeah, I do agree that retcons are a great tool. Well, fuck, I keep forgetting you're biased. Fuck. Remembers the married fuck kill and fuckability right. Don't worry. I also haven't forgot that you redeemed that there was a redemption for Cartoon Bops. We will get there after I reboot the stream. But I just wanted to make sure in case something stupid happens, I didn't want to lose all these comments. I hate that saying. You know, I know life. Yeah. Oh, thank you for this. I hate that saying. Yeah, I know life ain't fair. I'm saying, how about we make it fair instead of giving up like weak little bits. This is now the pinned message. This is it. I'm also gonna just probably screenshot this if that's okay, Goat, because that right there is everything I always want to say. And I feel like you said it so succinctly, right? Like, you know, I went on a whole like diatribe, but you said it so succinctly. It's like, yeah, like I get it. Like, you know, life is not going to bend its knee towards everything that I want. But like, for fuck's sake, can we treat each other like human beings, right? Like, just can we treat each other like you know, the way we all would like to be treated, more or less? We're different, but like there's some basic bare minimums, right? I want to draw that. But like, that's just a fucking banger. Leave it to me to oddball quote from 2008's obscurity. As for our bare knuckle, I refer to our fuck show. That was our preaching moment. Clusterfuck. Oh no, I knew exactly what you were talking about, Uzi. We've had, I think, moments, but that's the only one that I could think of as like okay, you know, like this is very serious now. But like even then, you know, again, I snarled, I showed my teeth. I was like, hey, what the fuck you mean? You know, like, no, like, just like answer this. Like you said it, like let's actually get into it. But then like, you know, again, privately a message to you and was just like, hey, like, this is what I'm really like, this is what's really going on. Like, this is what, you know, these are the factors that I'm working with and why I need certain like boundaries to be, you know, honored and all that stuff. And, you know, we do. Now this is also the name of Venom's half-daughter thing. Half-daughter thing is crazy. Now I kind of want to pin that comment. That shit's fucking wow. Just like fucking wow. Just, I don't know. That's incredible. That's truly incredible. I'm almost there, I think. Not all about acting up again. I'll allow that. Man. This man's gonna need some ice for his cock at this point, right? I think. Hey, look. Okay. First of all, that's a terrible idea. Terrible idea. But only because I'm a sickle cell patient, so that can lead to very bad things. No intense cold, especially in that region. But I do understand that cold showers and the whatnots are what people talk about for getting rid of such things. But I'm just like, I cannot do that. That's crazy that Venom even has like legitimate offspring. Like, I know that like the symbiote has offspring, right? Like that's how we get Carnage. But like half-daughter thing, I gotta look that up. That's crazy. Maybe she'll end up in Marvel Rivals. I just felt a disturbance in the cosmos. This man's gonna. Oh yeah, okay, got you. Woof. All right. Well, Malice is both Venom and separate from Venom, so like I don't know what to call her. Venom symbiote. Yeah, not bro. Oh, okay, got you. I didn't know. Like, comics are weird. Okay, like, you know, literally a retcon that I'm not even mad at has made Mystique Nightcrawler's dad in a way. Like, it's a weird like thing that they did where they like just kind of like went back to the drawing board and said like, nah, actually, this is how we get Nightcrawler, which is honestly, I covered this in a previous episode. Octavia, ironically, was here for that. I gotta say that like of the three versions of Nightcrawler's parentage that I was introduced to as a kid. That the one where Mystique is the father is actually the second best one, in my opinion. I still prefer, and maybe I just got my wires crossed as a kid, but I still prefer the version where like Graydon, where like where Sabretooth and Mystique are the parents. Interesting. I don't know how. I remember them wanting to do that for a while, but I don't know if it was the original like the first pitch idea of like how he got here. Yeah. So when I was a kid, Sabretooth and Mystique, I'm trying to remember where I picked up this information from, and I don't know if it was specific to like the 92 animated series canon or comic book lore, but Sabretooth, that's my favorite version of it. Even if I just made it up, that's my favorite version of it, because I like the idea that like their family is completely fucked, in the sense that like Sabretooth is dad, Mystique is mom, and then you get not only Nightcrawler as a son, but then you get Graydon Creed, who ends up being the leader of the Friends of Humanity, a anti-mutant hate group, who mostly hates mutants because Sabretooth is a piece of shit. But again, not okay to apply that to every mutant that you meet, right? So like I like the idea of like this family of like Sabretooth, who's absolutely not going to be there for anybody. So fuck up. He's definitely not like, he definitely wasn't going to marry Mystique, and she probably didn't want that either, right? But like, you know, like he's definitely not going to be a supportive to a romantic partner or to children. So that's fucked, right? And he's an absolute mass murderer savage, right? And then you've got Mystique, who's this cold-blooded assassin, very intelligent, and also a mutant rights activist in her own way, but also not the most reliable, and also willing to bend her quote-unquote kids to do things to meet her ends, you know? And then you've got a huge bigot as your brother, and then you're this blue furry guy with a pointy tail, and you're like, I'm actually pretty chill. You know, I'm into like God and stuff, and women. I love my women. And yeah, I'm just trying to help make the world a better place. But yeah, my family's fucked. Like I liked that dynamic. That was super fucking interesting to me. But what I later found out was, like, I think it's circa the early 2000s or something. They're like, no, actually, Nightcrawler's dad is Azazel. I'm like, that's the most boring as fuck. That is the most boring as fuck version of that you could possibly do. So you're saying like Nightcrawler, who looks like a blue, you know, version of like the sort of pop culture, you know, zeitgeist of what the devil looks like, right? Like people, you know, like popular artist renderings gave us this idea of a guy with pointy tail and like, you know, horns and, you know, whatever. Sometimes hooves and, you know, sometimes some, you know, hairiness or whatever. Like, so basically you have this blue devil looking guy who can teleport. And his mom is this blue-skinned woman who can, you know, shapeshift, or person now. I don't know if Mystique is going to ever identify as they, them. I know that, you know, Morph does now, which is dope. But like, you have this blue-skinned woman who is going to be the mom, and she can shapeshift. I'm like, okay, cool. And like, shocker, the dad is just a more traditional-looking devil type creature who is actually somehow a literal demon, I think, and a mutant. I don't know. Fucking he has his powers come from someplace demonic or whatever. And you know, he is actually the dad. He's basically just Red Nightcrawler. And I'm like, Red Nightcrawler? Like, that's the best you could fucking give me? Like, just fucking Red Nightcrawler. Look, I just feel like that's so boring. Like, most mutants, it's very rare for a mutant to end up with the exact same mutation as their parent. It does happen. Some mutations do run in families, and I'm okay with that because that sounds like real life genetics, right? Some things run in families, but I'm like, I typically prefer it if like the offspring of a mutant, if they also end up being a mutant, has something different. It can be related. You know, like I love the fact that like, again, their parents aren't mutants, but I love the fact that Scott Summers and Alex Summers, and fuck Vulcan, but I guess he's in the mix too. But like, I love that the Summers boys all have like a similar like energy discharge, concussive force, like power type thing. And I think that that's neat, but they're all different. They all express in different ways. It'd be really boring if it was just like, and actually Scott and Alex both have push beams that come out their eyes, and so does Vulcan, and so does, like, it's be like, oh my god, you know, it just gets lazy at a certain point. It's not interesting, and I feel like part of the fun of X-Men, there's so much fun to be had with X-Men. Part of the fun of X-Men is that there's so much like genealogy at play. It's all fictional, but like it's so much genealogy at play. Is like what's a recessive trait and what's a dominant one, and like does it will it skip you entirely? I think it's just so fascinating. So I'm always looking forward to it when two mutants have a kid. What does that kid end up being able to do, if anything? And I don't know. When I found out like that they were running with this whole Azazel crap, I was like, yawn. So he's basically just like his dad, but he's blue because his mom has blue skin. Wow. Clever. You know, like it was just like, man, this sucks. So I'm very attached to the Sabretooth theory, but again, the Destiny situation is also good. I still, in my heart of hearts, that's still like second best option, but probably the only real option because I probably just got some bad information when I was a kid. But either way, I feel like I got robbed of something that never ended up being true. It's so sad. But my dream was better than the reality. But no, I think the Destiny situation is not only good, and like you said, it was an idea that they had wanted to do and been barred from for a long time because, progress in human society takes millennia. But I think that like it's cool on so many levels, and it's just very X-Men because you know what? It's X-Men. I mean, shout out to the like Gambit and Rogue right here. X-Men they're messy, okay? X-Men is one part civil rights and human rights metaphor. X-Men is also just like cool, like teenage outcast, growing pains, coming of age type shit. X-Men is also superhero fanfare. X-Men is also a sexy, steamy, messy soap opera. So X-Men is also just excuses for people to hook up in crazy ass ways and have complex, messy lives. And I love all of those aspects of X-Men. I think it's all why X-Men works, all of it. But yeah, there have definitely been some missteps. And I always appreciate Happy Goat that you do point out some. Both. You point out some of the cool stuff they've done, but you point out a lot of the weird shit they've gotten away with that maybe they shouldn't have. But all right, we are here now. I think I can finally safely reboot the stream. I will be back. It's so much fun. I love the comic book conversations. That's my jam. I'll be back in like maybe, 20 minutes or so. All right. If you're still around then, I'll see you in a bit. If you have to leave, hey, thanks for being here. It means the world. Yeah, hopefully a quick reboot on the computer. That's all I think it's gonna be. I forgot which screen I'd switched to. I'm like, oh yeah, you can still hear me from here. So I was typing all this shit, but I'm like, oh yeah, I can just talk to you. Yeah, so I'm gonna take advantage of this technical difficulty. I'm going to reboot my whole ass computer because I think I probably left it on a long time too, and I probably just need to reboot it. And while it's doing all that, which won't take very long, I'm going to get up, I'm going to use the restroom, I'm going to walk around so that I don't have health problems. And I'm going to drink water, I'm going to sort of reset and then come back. But yeah, hopefully it won't take super long. But I like to say 20 minutes because I feel like that covers the normal range of what might happen. So, all right, appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging in again. If you can stick around, I'll see you in a bit. But if you can't, hey, It's been real. And real fun. And real fun.